What is good, everybody? Playing some more Vladimere's Lore. Last time we got through half of the games, although I'm going to go back to some of these. In spite of what I said, I think I'm going to try to 100% this game, just because, I don't know, it's pretty cool. It's especially cool hearing the commentary stuff. I don't know exactly how, although, you know, honestly, this next game might make me rethink that, because I know this one, I already know what this one is, and I'm not the biggest fan of it, but that's just me. But I don't know. We'll see. Also, 100%ing Killdeath again might be a little rough, but we'll see. We'll see. Alright. Enough yapping. Let's play What a Wonderful Life. Remember the past in a sea of memories. Another day lost. I no longer remember why I'm here. Oh, is the commentary still... Ah, no, it turned itself off. Ah.
Something I didn't anticipate.
Honestly, the commentary would be a good way to pass time in here.
Interact with everything. When watching playthroughs, it's always funny to watch someone look around, see end it as their first interactable, and then click it just to get booted back to the launcher. Many players did the audio equivalent of a Pikachu face as it dawned on them that they have indeed ended it.
They do the Tim Allen. Oh.
Knowing there was more to see. Though I do recall one playthrough deciding, that's enough. In this updated version, there is an animation that makes how you're ending it a little bit more explicit by showing the character.
It pretty much makes sense, yeah.
Facing it with beer.
That was clear enough for what it's worth.
From several playthroughs of just like not understanding how.
I could see how people would overlook that while playing it, though, especially if they're recording it.
That, like, you know, originally this was the only ending, and I liked how ambiguous it was because, yeah, maybe the character dies or maybe they wake up with another day lost and repeat the game again. The new ending is a little bit more definite.
Spent a lot of time cuddled up to this thing. Luckily, I don't feel my stomach turning yet. Is this area new? Remember. Nothing used to lull me into a slumber like the dull roar of an engine chugging away. Now it only wakes me as my head pounds along with the pistons.
So initially we were told that these dioramas didn't need names. They were just going to be referred to in the launcher by their day. So it just called it December 3rd. The day I picked out because it was my mom's birthday. However, just before launch, I realized everyone else had gotten names in the launcher, and mine was just December 3rd. So I went to go change it to What a Wonderful Life because I thought it'd be a funny play on that old Christmas movie, but also ironic because the story's all about how this character has lost everyone and their life is anything but wonderful.
Spoilers, chat.
Sadly, the launch
did already know this then.
Set.
Interesting.
Making it so late was a no-go. So the original Madvent to this day has What a Wonderful Life as December 3rd in the launcher, though when you launch it, the EXE does have the proper title.
Oh, there's no way I'm going to see anything if I do that.
So the compass was originally meant to point north to help players somewhat orient themselves in this vast ocean, but the code didn't actually work right, and so it was basically useless. I ended up fixing it in this version.
Thanks, Epio.
It does point north, but if you're having trouble finding a memory, the game will spawn a helper character, and the compass will start pointing to the nearest memory. There's an achievement for finding everything without needing help, and I tried to leave enough time that players wouldn't particularly struggle finding it all before help comes, but I'm hoping that it wasn't so long that players will end up frustrated and quit.
If I'm listening to all the, no, the help's gonna come if I'm reading all these commentaries. I grew up near a lighthouse. I don't know how many days I'd spend looking over the Great Lake, watching out for my dad's boat. I can't remember how many books I devoured either. When I think of being 8, all I can picture is the feeling of the wind blowing through me as I clutch the pages against the binding. Just a few years ago, I often longed for such a simple life again.
So, in
the
original version, Freshwater Hell, the interior and exterior
I think I've played that. I didn't realize that was this dev.
You went inside, you picked a drive, and then it would spawn a new outside.
Never mind.
Felt like it would be more PS1 at the time, but by the time I got to What a Wonderful Life, something I thought would be cool to learn was how to make like a large explorable vehicle that you could drive around an even bigger world. It took several physics layers.
The hell is that sound?
Which made porting this to the collection a bit more of a hassle than most of the games.
Hey.
Where the only layers I add is like an enemy layer and a player layer. But for What a Wonderful Life, there's the boat exterior and the boat interior layer. What I really wanted was to let the player get off the boat and explore little islands, but the current boat interior exterior solution wouldn't allow for that to be seamless, and it'd be more like the boat's driving versus exploration, where you technically become another entity in the scene. But I never ended up doing it just due to time constraints. Since you can never get off the boat, you'll never end up seeing it, but the boat has a texture that says SS Eternity on it.
Even at my lowest points, you were there to pick me up. Even when I was at my weakest, you were my strength. I felt so lost, but you guided me through it. I hoped that one day I could return the favor. I'm sorry I couldn't do more. Now that... now all you have left is your own compass to point the way. I'll listen to all these commentaries, since our first run's probably ruined of this.
It feels like my entire life I've been cursed with suicide ideation.
Oof.
Thankfully, it's rarely manifested in planning or attempts. Still, there was this sort of catharsis making a game that wallows in sadness, mourning what was lost, where it doesn't get better, and the only end is taking that plunge into darkness. I guess I kind of like the metaphor of knowing that there are things out there to find, goals to achieve, but traversing the sea is so unwieldy that many players just kind of give in to the temptation sitting below them.
That's the reflection of the...
Before, the game just kind of explicitly told you there was nothing left to find, and giving in to temptation was the only end. But now there's the alt end that could be chalked up to
Spoiler.
everything being an accident instead of self-inflicted. I think there's an argument that having an alternate route ruins the metaphor of the hopelessness that drives one to such an end, but I think forcing the player to drive into an accident achieves a similar tone. What a Wonderful Life was heavily inspired by that
driving around
of a boat on the sea in heavy snowfall. The way the orange light illuminated the snow, I just really wanted to recreate that so I could immerse myself in that atmosphere. The first version of this game was originally going to be made for the first Haunted PS1 demo disc under the working title Freshwater Hell, in which the player was lost in a freshwater sea during heavy snowfall, and they were going to have food rations that they needed to pace out while they wandered around trying to find land. Unfortunately, due to a heavy workload between my day job and a commission, I was unable to complete the game for the demo disc and ultimately shelved it. But thankfully, someone later that year asked me to be a part of a collab called the Madvent calendar, a collection of 24 holiday/winter themed dioramas.
What the heck is this doing here?
Leading up to Christmas.
It's a picture of the boat.
And I thought the boat in the snow would be perfect for that aesthetic. So I got back to work and ended up making what is now What a Wonderful Life.
There you go. Alright, that's just gone now. I don't know what that was. Oh, wait, those images might have been just there. Wait, is this thing... That's part of the boat. It's not like an island out there, is it? Can't tell. I see shadows of stuff as the lighthouse goes around. I can't seem to reach any... Oh no, there is definitely like something here. And that's also got to be something, right? Full speed ahead. Like, that's not just like on the boat. Yeah, that's like an entity out here. I just, I guess I wasn't going far enough and just thought it was on the boat for some reason. What on earth? Hey man. Coming through. Remember? I know we're all on a slow march to the end, but it's torture to know the love of your life will meet theirs much earlier than you. It was so selfish. My husband spent his last weeks of life just trying to console me, tell me it would be okay to go on, that I had so much more life to live, so much more life to give. He accepted that fate almost immediately. I still haven't. I miss him so much. Dang. There's a structure. How fast does baby go? 5? Alright. I'm gonna... Oh, shit. Let me turn the commentary off. It's kind of in my way right now. I don't know if we got all of them from here. I might flip it back on and off a little bit. Wait. Oh, is this thing with me here now? Because I found the thing. Oh, yeah, it is, isn't it? Oh, and that's gone now. But I can't interact with this one, whereas the other shadow I was able to. Turn the lights out. No, that doesn't help. It's kind of hard to know. I don't see anything anymore. I think I lost my heading here. I mean, does it help if I do this? Because then I'll at least see, like, nothing but... Oh, I think I see something out there. It's like 3 things over here in different directions. God damn if I can't... I'll go to this one, because that one's at least visible. Well, it was anyway. What the heck? Also, Chad, I was at a concert last night, and the main band, the lighting situation they had going on, it was actually just for like one song, but the place where my seats were, I was just getting like flashed directly in the eyes over and over, and the light did not move, so it was just like the whole song. Shit, I think I missed it. I hope that's not just like some glimmer of reflection I'm seeing and then it's just like moving because it's part of the lighthouse. No, there's definitely something there, just what is it? I'll be honest, I'm not huge on this particular game, but... Yo, what's up, Static Haze? Damage your eyes and strobe lights. Yeah, it's still just flashbang from yesterday. Also, that's probably like the most, okay, I see it too. Good. Unsurprising given the bands. Oh shit, there's the thing. But it's probably the most I've ever seen like people just smoke weed openly at a concert, which is fine, whatever, you know, you do you. It's just like it's like a new record, I guess. It was Run the Jewels and Wu-Tang Clan, so you know. Your mom was in an accident. My dad's said in a panic, rushing me to get dressed. I regret not being faster, but I was only 10. By the time we got to the hospital, she had passed away. My dad broke down when the lady at the desk told us she died only minutes before we got there. Never seen him so angry, so frustrated, so powerless. Definitely something over there. Hey, man. Even at my lowest points, you were there to pick me up. When I was at my weakest, you were my strength. I felt so lost, you guided me through it. Wait, this is the same thing. Oh, the compass probably points at the stuff. I just realized that. That would also make sense with the commentary. Oh, that was a traffic cone, I see. So it probably points to whatever the nearest one is, but I see one over there. Head that way. I hope this isn't one I've already seen. Wait, what the hell? Like, fully turned around now. It does look like the beer bottles in the boat. There's that. Immersion. It's like... There's a clip of this somewhere. It's when I was playing, Blue Stinger, and I had a can of seltzer water, and I popped it open at, like, the exact same time that my character took a swig of good old Hassy soda. I'm so freaking lost. Dude, I was following the light, and now I'm like, I'm way more lost than I was before I was following the light. Ah, come on, man. This thing steers like a boat. Ah, that's something. The hell is that? Is that a... Oh, is that a sunk boat? I believe so. Don't go below deck, come on. Probably should have parked somewhere else, but whatever. The SS Eternity. That's our boat, though. My dad was sailing the waters. Brought him a sort of peace he could never find on land. The gentle rock of waves lapping against the hull of his ship, coaxing him into their depths. An infinite horizon, begging to be touched, but always out of reach. He often lamented. If it wasn't for his duty to raise me, he would call the siren. He would answer the siren's call. Do you see that light? Oh shit, do I go into that light? See that light. There's nothing left. Oh, there's nothing left. That was everything. Drive into the light, baby. Oh, so the implication is that we're the father and this is an accident, I guess, then? And this is gonna be a wall we hit or something like that, yeah? There you go. Blinded by the light and revved up like a douche. We have 6 of the 9 achievements. Also, there's a commentary I missed somewhere. Damn it. Alright, find your mom's car, 100% the game. Achievement ending, go towards the light, end it, speak to the guide. Find every memory before the guide appears. Oh, God. Okay, so we just gotta find all the memories before the guide appears. Which is not a lot of time. Also, there's a commentary I missed. I'm not sure where that was. Well, there's one thing we could do real quick, like, is just pop in there and... do one of these. Alright, I'm gonna give this, like, one shot at trying to get all of the things before the guide appears, but also I'm gonna look for that commentary while we're at it, which is probably not the right play here. Well, actually, wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, there's one I just haven't listened to then. Which one is it?
So the compass was originally meant. A lot of players will pick a direction and go.
This is what I didn't do.
Often leads them back to the lighthouse that sits at the center of the map, because the boat loops around when you hit the edge. This helps the sea feel much more vast, but the cool programming thing I learned here was how to move all the snow particles with you so the jump feels seamless. Well, almost seamless. You still notice the jump if you're looking at something more solid that just pops out of existence or into existence, but...
So I'm guessing this compass still works. Even before the guide comes. I was worried that you'd have to, like, find them on your own without that, but doesn't seem to be the case any longer. I know where the hell I'm going, though. Maybe it just does actually point north? I don't frickin' know. Oh, there's a thing there. That's the crashed boat. Alright. One down. Oh, I see another one. It's that way. May not be the fastest way to go, but... where in the hell is the lighthouse, man? I do like that it tilts like a realistic boat. Shit. I glitched my way. No! Damn you, competent developer. If we hear that static sound, we've lost. Oh, wait, we're coming up on this. Man, I can't see fucking shit out here. Still not there. That should be the cancer. Dude, how fucking far is it? It looks like it's like right there, but I'm not getting any closer going at like nearly top speed here. Hopefully that's close enough. Can I? Actually, no, I gotta go outside. Boom. Now, do I trust that, or do I use my own eyes? I think I use my own eyes here, chat. Turn the light out. Is that it? Looks like that could be it. But that could also be it. I'm gonna go with that's it. That looks like more of an object. Yeah, that's gotta be the car crash. And that's everything, I think. There was just 3 items, right? I don't remember there being another... Oh, you know what? Get this fucking commentary off. Yeah, that's definitely it. Stupid boat. Stupid boat acting like a boat. When I go fast, I can't fucking see it because it tips up too much. I pass it? Yes, I did. I mean, I see several lights now, which is not good. Guess I'll follow the arrow. But I don't think that arrow activates until the guide comes. Or I don't know. I don't know what it's pointing. Like, it might be pointing just north by default and then switches to like a guide when the guide shows up. No, there it is. That's definitely it, though. Please, make it in time. I would really, really, really like to not have to do this again. So I thought there it is. Chasing goddamn ghosts here, man. Where is this shit? Oh, that is it. Just really far away. I'm no longer sure. Like, there's something there. I just don't know what the fuck it is. And whenever I drive straight towards it, I can't fucking see. Wait. Yes! Yes! I 100%'d it! See the light? Sure do. Alright, thank goodness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Heading towards the light, but also doing this too. Oh hey, I'm your guide. No! Alright. And we got the commentary. Cool. I'm also familiar with this one already. The machine freezes over. The flesh follows. I'm confused what I have to do here. Sleep ending, UFO ending, stay ending. Oh, okay, I see. UFO ending? Interesting. Oh, right. Yeah, machine freezes over, then it's time to look, yeah. Look, this sucks. Heat was out long before the car died. I'm already chilled to the bone. There's no signal and no one drives on this road on a good day. Help ain't coming. Hunkering down, to wait will just get me killed. I have to try to make it on foot. Can't waste any more energy. Need to get moving before this cold kills me too. Stay ending. On second thought, I'd be better off staying. Car will break the wind. Just to pray it's enough till morning. Your body was discovered a week later. Oh, we got found. Anyways. This one's called The Arrogance of Man. Oh, I need to turn the commentary back on. There's 5 of those.
The Arrogance of Man is an important game to me for a lot of little reasons. The biggest one being that I had made the game for Madvent, figuring there'd be a second one after the hit the first one was. But as we passed a month when last year's kicked off, I began asking, hey, is this gonna happen? And Z-Bill, the host of the first year, was like, nah, I got too much on my plate. But you can do it. And I love the first Madvent so much, I really wanted there to be more.
Oh, I didn't realize that Vladimere was not the one that did the first one.
I think that was what got me noticed by a lot of people. It was also the first game where people were playing it, and many would say, oh, is this that person who did the boat game last year? And the feeling of leaving such an impression stylistically
Fucking open this.
felt pretty good. The Arrogance of Man was made because I figured out how to remove the shading from my shader, giving objects a flat, unlit look, while allowing them to interact with lights in the environment. But it turned out that it also made particle effects feel more natural, translucent.
Come on, I got this. Just gotta keep moving.
AOM was going to be set in an Arctic base where you needed to reset the power before you froze to death, but I didn't really have a strong vision for what the base would look like, and the time it would take to model the base and everything was far more than I wanted to put in. Then I remembered an experience I had during a polar vortex where I'm driving home from my partner's house.
It's like winter's been getting colder every year.
Highway, my car is struggling to maintain
So that's because the polar vortex is becoming less stable.
and I feel like the car could give at any moment. My appendages hurt from the sheer cold.
Remember, I heard about it
It was like -20, maybe -40.
when I first heard about the polar vortex.
Adding the extra wind chill of driving 60 miles an hour.
All those news stories of homeless people dying of exposure in the night.
Think about what I'll do if it dies, because I'm pretty close to home.
Never thought that'd be me.
Stay in the car for a night, but I'm not sure if I'll make it if I walk.
I'm gonna die because I'm listening to the fucking commentary.
The thought of calling for help just never crossed my mind. I remember that scared feeling, and I tried to distill that into the Arrogance of Man. I added the flare gun almost strictly because I adored the way the lights played with the particle effects, and shooting flares into the sky
More hand warmers.
looks amazing.
As long as this keeps up, I'm golden.
I get sad when players just shoot straight into the ground. I almost consider changing it so it always shot upwards, but I like shooting straight because it gives players a sense of unease. Like, a monster might come out and they'll have to shoot at that. An additional challenge was I felt with how
this cold is unreal.
scenario was that people might
wind is piercing right to my bones.
Flares they shot for warmth. Because in real life they'd keep you warm, but I didn't want players to be standing still. I wanted them to be moving forward. And
shouldn't have tried driving in this weather. Could have just stayed.
Shot warms you up. Still pretty hard to convey that without just saying it, so I just said it.
Wherever I was. Where was I?
When I started this remaster project,
oh, is this where the alien? It is where the.
Is adding additional content to the old games, so that people who had played through them would have something new to experience. And
I do appreciate that as someone who has played through the old one.
Two additional endings, one where you stay in the car, and one where you find aliens. And I kind of like the alien ending being the only happy ending. At least it's the only ending where you don't freeze to death. Whether the character goes off on wacky space adventures or gets probed to death is for the player to decide.
Alright, that should be all the commentary, so I hope that means we're near the alien ending. But I am also fading fast here, it looks like. Oh, hand warmer box, yes, please. Oh no, there's a commentary right there. What the fuck am I on about? Damn it, it's empty.
It's super simple, but I really love how persistently the third emergency box raises the stakes in players' minds. The first two setting up the precedent that you'll always find a lot of recovery there.
It's a good call.
And that, coupled with far less flares between 3 and 4, means that players who haven't been saving for a rainy day might not make it. I think this
like me right now.
From a walk down a road to, oh, I'm going to die here. And it forces players to hunker down and start being more conservative with their ammo. Then they see the fourth box and their hope is raised. They just need to push a little further to that fourth box and then they can recover.
Am I going the right way?
The end hits them first.
Could have sworn I was closer. Did I pass it already? Maybe I should turn back.
Consistent they were with players.
Can I not move anymore? Dude, it feels like you're not moving sometimes in this game. Come on, aliens, abduct me, damn you. Cowards. I think we're out of flares. Fuck. Well, next time I don't need to pause and wait for the commentary to finish, so... got better odds next time, chat. Yep, that's empty. Unfortunate. I think I see the light up ahead, but I don't think we're gonna make it. The one interesting thing is, like, just, it's an easy thing to do, but just, like, turning the head of the concept of, like, you know, typical UI on its head. Oh, did we make it? What the fuck? Okay, maybe I hang by the alien sign to get the alien ending. Ow. Achieved the car ending. I didn't realize there was a car ending, and now I know, I guess. The sleep ending is when you just don't make it. The UFO ending is probably at the UFO sign, I'm guessing. And that's it, so... Pitter patter. Oh wait, there's flares here. Get that frost off my screen. The hell? So the thing is, I can't go off to the side or anything. So I wonder if I like wait there or something for the aliens. Or if like you get the freeze ending. Oh fuck! I turned no commentary's still on. Okay, I turned it off. I'm like, oh, I'm not gonna know where the alien sign is because it's just a random sign on the side of the road in this dark ass area. Maybe I have to examine the sign. That oh fuck! It probably is that. Or shoot the sign. Put a flare down and wait here. I don't fucking know. Shoot it up at the sky. Tell the aliens, hey, I'm here, buddies. Come on, get me. I hear something. Could be the aliens approaching. That does look like a UFO up there, doesn't it? I see a spinning UFO. Come get me. Yes! Yes! Haha! Incredible. One more ending left to get, chat. And it's really just bleeding out here. Let's see how far we can walk. Yeah, this one's very simple, but I like it. It's got that like simple but like solid horror storytelling. What if the flares never mattered? No, that's it. That can't be right. There's like that frost that builds up on your screen, your overlay. Oh, so those lines come up as you get colder, I think, because that usually comes way later. It's a fly going around me, as usual. Missed him. So without even grabbing the mittens, it's able to go up to the second emergency box there. I mean, the dev did make a comment about it being more related to movement. So maybe if I sit still is actually what I should be doing here. I'm just gonna sit still. Yeah, the irony is I don't think I've gotten whatever this ending is. Does it say... It doesn't... There's no way to see, like, the achievements in the game while you're in the game, unless I'm missing something here. No. So, in reality, I don't... Did this... Shoot, I don't know which way I'm going now. I don't think this stuff ever mattered. Oh, maybe when I get to the bridge I have to shoot my flare, otherwise the car hits you. Like, it definitely feels like my screen is getting more, like, frosty, but I don't know, that could just be, like, a thing that fades in and out as you go forward in this. Going the right way. I swear I was close. Should I pass? Sorry, maybe I should turn back. Maybe I should turn back when he says maybe I should turn back. Well, now I don't know, because now he says that when you pass it every time. If I stay on this side of the road, the car coming at us shouldn't be hitting us, but it is a frickin', you know, super blizzard, so there is that. I don't even know if that even matters in this, but... Okay, there's the frickin' the fourth box, so I think maybe... This is where we died last time. Alright, Mr. Car, I have sufficient flares on the bridge here. Please do not hit me. I'm getting pulled to that. What the fuck? You get pulled to the center there. Okay, so you just get hit by the car if you go forward enough. What the fuck is the other ending? What the shit? Get the sleep ending. Alright, just fuck this. Is there an achievement guide for this game? I don't know. Oh, I broke the UI by shift tabbing. Classic. Like, I don't know, I thought I'd just sit there and that would be like the sleep ending, but... This way, maybe? I don't fucking know. This is the way I came from. It's an even longer walk this way to the nearest anything. Well, fuck, man. How do I sleep? And maybe I just have to sit there. But actually, while I sit there, let me, oh, right, tabbing out pauses it. Like, it seems like it's, like, way too long of a wait if, Arrogance of Man, sleep ending. There's a list on game FAQs, but that's neither here nor there. No, we only got lucky with the screwdriver location. Dang. How many flares did I just pick up? What the heck? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the sleep ending is, chat. I'll think about it, I guess, because I just don't know what to do. I don't think you sit there. It's weird. But that's all we're missing there. Oh. Oh, arcade, whoa. Alright. Free play is forever. It only costs your soul. Spend some time at the hottest arcade in hell. Play games, collect tickets, buy prizes, and maybe even your soul. Okay, so... Stumble on the alternate ending. Buy back your soul. Buy all the prizes. Get Typhoon's jackpot. Alright, you just gotta beat each person's thing. Yeah, okay.
Arcade Woah technically started in the summer of 2021. I had just started playing through the Yakuza series earlier,
That's
and was
enough
quickly
said.
in love with it. Now my big developer dream is to make something like a dragon. Figured I'd baby steps my way there by making arcade machines that I could plop down into all of my future games with very little tweaking. So I started working on the Super Asteroid.
This place smells of delicious
it's
pizza.
the arcade machine that I have the most nostalgia for growing up, since my uncle had one at his house. Half a year later, I catch C.H.A.I.N.G.E.D, the person heading the haunted PS1 demo disc Spectral Mall, in a voice chat, lamenting that they want a second secret game.
Tori!
Arcade specific.
Cat thing.
Arcade cabinet that can be plopped down into a game with ease, and I could build something around that. They misunderstand me though and think that I'm saying we could drop the arcade cabinet in the mall instead of making a unique EXE, so they tell me no. Half a year after that, they still don't have a second secret game, so I re-explain what I want to do, and this time they understand and greenlight it. But
hey!
now I have a month or so to put it all together, so I whip up a team.
Not the PS1 mascot. Alright, let's get the dialogue out of the way. Oh hey, fancy seeing you here. You're looking a little hollow. Thanks. Wasn't this one of those foreign horror films that got a domestic remake? Those remakes are usually terrible. This one in particular. Need something? Oh, I should grab those after I get my multiplier up. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Sonia. I take it you're the new victim of the arcade. Our flesh remains unaltered by the weird energy here. Dead giveaway. Score, high, tick. It's for you. Don't talk to me, I'm mad. Seriously. I'll eat you, kid. Lost your soul? Join the club, pal. I should stay inside. I'd be reduced to nothing but bone if I leave this way, though there are worse fates than becoming a skeleton. But I'd probably get drafted in the skeleton war if I was. Can I go out there? Okay. Thought maybe that would be the alternate ending or something.
Arcade Woah kind of feels like an oops all Easter eggs type game.
Why did everybody's...
Everything seems to be a reference to something. You got Bitey from Madvent, Scully from the demo disc, Haunty, the HPS1 mascot, the Morning Finger from Fever Dream Johnny's games, wearing a Gifty shirt designed by Z-Bill. You got the Dot Gobbler, which is
look at that.
A real Pac-Man ripoff. Torius here from C.H.A.I.N.G.E.D's Tori games. The Raccoon Cat from Bryce's Fatum Betula. Plus their Social Coin from Remember Places. All the posters, Parasite Evolution, using the Halo 3 poster design with an ODST silhouette, referring to Parasite Eve's gameplay. Echostatic, which was meant to evoke Echostasis while using the poster design of Pulse. The cabinets themselves, legally distinct versions of their respective games. The Crack Cola Machine. The Pizza the Hut from Spaceballs. The Little Caesars Pizza inspired menu board. Gosh, that's
The
probably
heck
more
is
than
Pizza the
everything.
Hut?
This is kind of a self-indulgent game, but I really enjoy it for being so shameless in a community sense, and I hope the members of the HVS1 community really appreciate it for similar reasons.
No, I can't give you a soul for nothing. Against the rules. Tell you what, if you can best me at Super Asteroids, I will gift you some tickets to help. Your soul fell behind the prize counter? Wait, oh my. Those things aren't cheap. Probably need a lot of tickets to get it back. I've got some to spare, but I can't just give them to you. What fun would that be? Be my high score on Super Asteroids and they're all yours. Unfortunately, this place has claimed many souls, mine included, but perhaps I could help. I've grown complacent. If you manage to beat my score, give me something to strive for. I'll give you what I have. So these keep coming back, I just keep grabbing them. I guess the multiplier goes up as you get more? I forget exactly how this works. Why am I angry? Couldn't be that machine was the most popular in this arcade, but then it broke down from being too awesome. Been waiting for the repair guy to show up for 20 years. I'm starting to get the feeling he isn't coming. It's quite a challenge, I know. I won't hold it against you if you manage to reclaim your soul without my tickets. I don't understand why their dialogue's like exhausted and then it comes back. I ain't got no tickets. But I know a little trick that could help you get more. You use your shields, right? I doubt you could ever beat my score without them. Plus, my trick ain't gonna help you if you don't.
After adding everyone to a group chat, I told them the idea of an alternate dimension arcade where things are weird, and that quickly became hell. And a couple of character ideas I had, and the concept art I had for one of the characters. Those being the thing behind the counter, Bitey, the high score wizard, and then I tried to leave space open for Z-Bill to conceptualize. So he comes back with Morning Finger, Bitey, brain-headed high score wizard lady, cool dino guy on fire, demon plant stone clerk, three-headed kid parent combo, and the dot cobbler. I bounced back the idea for the brain wizard lady to have the PlayStation symbols instead of stars and moons on their clothes, and calling her Sonya to tie in with our haunted PS1 motif. Then I toss out the idea of a dino being
I did not notice that about her dress.
And Z-Bill replies that they want it to be a Stegosaurus, and I think a Stegosaurus named Rex was even funnier, so we went with that. The clerk probably went through the most changes from my initial idea to its final form. Z-Bill stating that they didn't want to have two characters spouting from the ground, and the Morning Finger already covered that. We also ended up cutting the...
Even noticed he was coming from the ground.
Because my text reader at the time couldn't handle speech from multiple characters, and since we were on such a tight deadline, I didn't think I'd have time to implement that. But overall, I'm really happy with how the characters came out. I'm especially happy that Sonya grew past the arcade and has kind of become a staple character.
It is interesting that that came from like this thing. Anyway, the button is stuck from a fine layer of soda covering the machine. No, my child gambling video game. I haven't done the counter yet.
So once you get your soul, the arcade.
I'm gonna go to the games and play.
Kind of lively, vibrant arcade to the hollowed out ashes of the building. I was getting into like analog horror at the time, and I
it's fucking Frogger.
That sort of creepy vibe.
In there, baby.
So each of the characters have their spirits kind of hanging in ash that you can talk to, and they'll give you little clues, I suppose. You can't stay for too long, because once you have a soul, the soul eater comes with his big gnawing teeth, and if you don't get out quick enough, then you get quote-unquote the bad ending, where the credit screen is black instead of the good ending, where the credit screen takes place in the portal.
I'm picturing in my head that this is the level that I'm supposed to use the shield on to score a high score. How much lives do I get? Just probably one, I'm guessing. Agreed! Speaking of... Oof, this is gonna be a grind, man. Hope I get more than one life, because I might screw up at some point here. Cars are getting awfully fast. We're getting close, though. Shoot. Come on, man. Dude, how am I so off here? Whew. No! Ah, I'm so close, you son of a bitch. Alright, again, it is one and done, eh? I don't think there's a time bonus, I think it's just like a level bonus. Really now? Really? Oh, each step you take. I just noticed that. It's not a lot of points, but it's not insignificant either. Oh, wait, it doesn't... Oh, only... Wait. What? Oh, no, it's progress through the room, not just back and forth. This is dangerous. Okay. Get off of there, you snake. Oh, it's so risky. And turtles are schmoovin'. Not the traffic. Oh god. Oh, fuck off, Snake. Thank you. Thank you for fucking off, Snake. No! Oh, I'm fucking... God damn it, man. I'm so sad that the first attempt was, like, nearly there, but I just, like, barely fucked it up. Just needed to go a little bit further. I should have gone faster. Whoa, Jesus, man. No, God. That was some Coyote time ass mechanics if I ever seen them. Oh, man. Maybe there is, like, a bonus based on time. Why did they stop? That's so fucked up. They just stopped coming. The first level is such a fucking dick punch when you, like, fuck up, because everything gets, like, really fast really quickly. I can't believe we, like, had it on the first fucking go, and now I'm, like, Taking 60 fucking attempts to do this shit. Please don't go under. Oh god! That's some shit. That was nice of them to put the, the two next to each other there. Oh my god, dude, really? I should have looked at that before doing it. Just do that and play it safe. Come on, just clear this bad boy and I think we're good. No, wait, we're already good. We're fine. We won. Well, we'll pretend I did that on purpose. Anyway. You know they gave us 4 letters for a reason, chat. I can hold it and it goes a little bit faster. I should have done... Oh no, actually, it's either way, because there's 1 extra blank space. Don't you forget a chat. Alright, how do I get out of here? There we go. Were you the... Congratulations! I cannot thank you enough for giving me something to occupy my mind. Times 9.1, let's fucking go! Heck yeah, I knew you could do it. It's not a lot, but I hope it helps. Wait. I didn't beat your score. Fuck. Oh, they're all... I see. There's multiple people on that machine. Nice. You did good, kid. Here's how to get an extra second of shield. Huh? How? Tell me. What? Whatever. Here's how to get an extra start.
I had the Super Asteroids cabinet done, but one game does not an arcade make. However, that cabinet took about a month to perfect, and I didn't think I'd have the time to make anything else actually work. So I just built the shells and gave them various states of disrepair. Too sticky, no balls, broken CRT. This really helped bolster the space, though when players got a hold of it, the broken cabinets became almost an unspoken
snowballs.
That one day there would be a full version of Arcade Woah, and they'd work then, or have some way to fix them. I did end up having extra time at the end of the original Arcade Woah dev cycle, so I did add the Cyclone Machines functionality, which was a boon to the arcade. Once players buy the cleaner and unlock it, they would easily get stuck on the gambling cycle of trying to hit the button, even if there really wasn't a huge reward for it. Though the original version of the Cyclone Machine had the potential to pay you out more than enough to get your soul back with 1 jackpot.
That's funny. Alright, Fruit Toots. Stale flavored taffy. Just suck on them till they go soft. Oh, I have to buy out the entire arcade, so I gotta spend lots and lots of tickets here. 2, 1, 0. Sold out. Everlasting Spider Ring Pops. No matter how much you lick, they never dissolve. Only the flavor lasted too. It's a very forbidden candy. It's a colorful ball, very chewy. Chomp. Social coin charm. This coin makes me remember places. Oh, that's 20k. Well, I've got a lot of money, though. Raccoon charm. Raccoon? I thought this was a cat. Peep charm! A friend. It's a little sticky. Tori plush. Bird is too cool for school. Haunty plush. Firm yet soft. The perfect sleeping companion. Well, rip all my fucking money. Let me get the cleaner first, actually. I'd use it to clean the Typhoon machine, or I could drink it. I'm so thirsty. Don't buy my soul. Oh, I can't even buy my soul. Alright, what's our multiplier at now? Impressive. Thanks. Oh yeah, I haven't talked to everybody since I beat their score today. How's that trick working out for you? It's a lot of fun to boost forward with it on. Your ship becoming a wrecking ball in space. Good job. I'll be sad to see you go. Been so desperate to have someone here that could top me. Used to have a perfect score on my machine. If that one was still working. You buy anything cool with those tickets I gave you? Oh, right. You were trying to buy your soul. Don't be afraid to treat yourself smaller items first. They'll increase your ticket multiplier. Earn your tickets back even faster. Could really use a drink. Something strong. Something that'll help me forget. My name is Rex, but I mutated into a Stegosaurus. I think it's part of my punishment. I make it work, though. Dinosaurs are cool. I'm cool. I earned that score through blood, sweat, and tears. So many tears. We don't have to, like, exhaust their dialogue for an achievement. It is weird that their thing keeps going off, though. So I can't repair this, right? Still power the machine, but the screen is dark. Probably needs a new CRT. Those are becoming harder to find as time goes on. True that. Frickin' I can repair this, though. Damn. You bastard. Ah! Look at that scam right there. Ah, look at that, the jackpot. Oh, but it goes up per time. Okay, so we have enough. Okay, so that's probably the pro strat, or like when we come back here, is just go win the jackpot, because that's enough for our soul right now. But I gotta beat the other high score first, so.
For the collection, I thought it'd be a good idea to add more games to the arcade, but ultimately I only ended up adding Frogger, or in-game Total Panic. Like Super Asteroids, it's not a faithful recreation, but an alteration for my personal taste in the game. Because in Frogger, it takes a long while for things to pick up.
Yeah, fucking. It's kind of crazy.
Fill all the holes, and then you get a new level. So I just cut out the repetition and made it one cross worth another. Though I also took notes from Crossy Roads in the sense that you only get one life. So it's an easy game of avoiding obstacles, and yet it's also easy to make a mistake and lose it all. Maybe in the future I'll make more arcade games. As mentioned, I do want to have a decent handful of these machines for when I make my take on Like a Dragon.
Ooh, baby. I can't remember if I added Asteroid 64 to my N64 marathon, but that game's pretty shit, so could be funny if we played it. I think I got all the commentaries now, but I should have, like, done that more systematically. I guess I'll just go touch all of them again to make sure I've heard. Well, I'll check after we finish it, because I could just pop back. We have 2 endings to get anyway, so. What the fuck? Oops. How many lives do I have? More importantly, how far do I need to get in this to beat it? What's really different about this compared to Asteroids? I'm genuinely not sure off the top of my head. I mean, there's a lot of versions of Asteroids, so I guess maybe having trouble narrowing in, like, any unique things. Not that I'm, like, shitting on, oh, yeah, your version of Asteroid, yeah. I mean, like that, but... Ah! 3 lives? No, not 3 lives. Well, 4 lives? Looks like 4 lives. Oh, not 4 lives. What the hell? Oh, that I thought that was my name. Ah, but that's my number of lives. Gotta at least reach level 5, right? Oh, come on! No, go back! Oh, shit. Oh, there we go. That's how you go back. Boom. So, I think I have to beat more scores here. It's not like terribly far away. It was like, what, 4,200 or whatever? Management won't let me smoke inside anymore. This place has gone to hell. Oh, you know what? Yeah, it's for each game. Get tickets for it. Why did I do that again? Well, I guess I'll check all of these.
Arcade Woah technically started in this. For the collection, I thought it'd be I had the Super Asteroids cabinet done. After adding everyone to a group chat, Arcade Woah kind of feels like
Alright, well,
Easter eggs type game.
There we go.
Everything seems to be a reference to something. You got Bitey from Madvent, Scully from the demo disc.
So let's. Why am I grabbing these tickets? Doesn't matter. Oh wait, what does this do?
The Morning Finger from Fever Dream John.
Arcade Woah.
Wearing a Gifty shirt.
Make it beautiful, not in stage.
You got the Dot Gobbler, which is referring to a real Pac-Man ripoff. Furious here from C.H.A.I.N.G.E.D Tory games. The Raccoon.
There's a lot of these.
Fatum Betula, plus their social coins
Nice.
from Remember Places.
All right. So we need 42,000.
Using the Halo 3 poster design with an ODST silhouette, referring to Parasite. Used gameplay Echostatic, which was meant to evoke Echostasis while using the poster design of Pulse. The cabinets themselves, legally distinct versions of their respective games. The Crack Cola Machine.
Come on, man.
Pizza the Hut.
Tab out.
Baseballs.
The fuck? Oh, I can see my inventory when I press tab.
Gosh, that's probably not even everything. This is kind of a self-indulgent.
How do I reset this thing?
I really enjoy it for being so shameless in a community sense, and I hope the members of the HVS1 community really appreciate it for similar reasons.
I hope this does count towards the thing that I need, and not I'm just doing this for no reason. Oh well, time will tell, I suppose. Boom, machine gun, baby. Ah, Jesus Christ, man. So much shit, even at level 2. Yeah, I was hoping to get that guy, but whatever. I'll take that too, I guess. Ugh. If I let them get to me when they have like doubles on those, it's real bad. Oh my god! All of those, like, I thought a lot more of those were going to hit than they did. Or than did, rather. when it's just one, I only need it for like a second, but when it's two of them, there's that like weird pause. God, dude. Oh, you do get extra lives in this, okay. As long as I don't play too recklessly, we might be okay. And I'll just get pretty crazy by like level 5 or whatever. Jeez. I got another extra life, goddamn. Come on, shoot him. Ah, you should have used my shield. You do get your shield back. Yeah, okay. Like, I'm hoping you get shield back like asteroids. Not like... I'm just stuck with like 0 shield for the rest of the game, because that would be pretty rough. God damn it! Ah, I should have held my shield on. Oh, we just burned a lot of lives. Unfortunate. We're pretty close to the goal. See another 10k and some change, or 12k rather. Well, 11k now. Like the little saucers, they just beeline it for you. Jesus Christ, man. Better to use our shield than die, I guess, but goddamn. My poor shield, it's like already gone. And now it is gone. Alright, but surely between our like 5 or 6 remaining lives, we'll beat the score, right? We're like nearly there already. Just need a few more. Oh, we got it. Cool. No! Oh my god, I can't believe I got all of them. I'm never gonna get this guy. Alright, well there's the first 5 levels. It's just asteroids, so it's going to just loop from here on out. Oh, you can just spawn and die. I was curious about that because it seemed like it was waiting long enough for me to not die, but I guess that was wrong. Smash. Little bastard shot at me. Hey, stop that, you. Alright. Made it all the way to level 7 in spite of me just kind of half-assing the last level there. Wait. I got a specific score I'm aiming for here. No! Anyway. Bada bing, bada boom. Zombie girl over there. The others say she wants to eat me. Could be making a sexual innuendo at my expense. But I can't be certain they're being sincere and literal. How you liking it down here? I think it's a lovely place to visit, but I wouldn't want to get stuck here for eternity. Place ain't too bad. I just wish there was more music. Don't get me wrong, it's great music, but after a couple decades, it gets old. See that soul on the prize wall over there? I should start saving my tickets to buy that. It's looking very tasty. Dry, 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 give me D-O. Why, sis? Give me my soul. Buy back your soul. Help me. It was an accident. It's so hot I'm melting. I want this to end. I can't breathe. Let's get the secret ending. Is that the Death Reaper coming for us? Old Wiggly Man out there. Oh, here he comes. Hey, buddy. Directed by Vladimere Lhore. Oh, that was 100% nice. I'm glad I went for the secret ending then. I guess it gives you both. Cool. Sorry, I'm running through the credits. Alright, well that was everything in Arcade. Whoa, we did it. Next up is Madvent 2 and 3. But also, give me a sec, chat. I'm going to take a quick second here as I take a break. We might actually, well, I guess we won't finish it tonight because we still have one achievement here. It's just one, it's not two. And we got to go back to Deer Game, the second one. And we got to go back to Killdeath again. And then I also got to find the commentary and No Strings Attached, which is, I'm not sure where that was. Anyway. I'm gonna go take a break and then we'll resume at Madvent 3. Madvent 2 and 3, rather. That's it. The launcher elements from 2 and 3 cobbled together to give Madvent 4 context. Oh, okay. You know, maybe I should, do this, then this, or this first? I don't know, because these two are, like, directly related. Anyway, BRB. Earned. Curious what achievements there are here. Okay, so there's no commentary. I was gonna say, because this is like a weird one to throw commentary in. I guess, okay, that one does have commentary, but there is a lot of free roaming in it, so it makes sense. 11 achievements. Ugh. Launcher, okay, yeah. Get a letter from Bitey. Destroy 25 morning turrets. Catch up on the story so far. Fail to stop necrosis. Oh, wait, so we don't have to win. Oh, wait, I think that just happens, isn't it? Or doesn't it? I can't remember. It's been a hot minute since I played, Oh! Alright, Madvent Calendar 2. It's Bitey's first Madvent. Will she manage to keep Gifty behaved until the dreams are delivered to the curator? Oh, you get the little sing-song. It's a little Christmas in July for y'all, I guess. It'd be really funny if the
Middle of something.
I crave blood, I demand flesh. Violence is
this was just the entirety of Madvent 2 and 3.
Hey, wait!
Gotta play through all of those again. Got to. Who am I kidding? I love those games. Those collections, rather. So... I really wish there was a full game of that one with the little cell phone thing. That could be like a cool cyberpunk immersive sim type game. It's all about like hacking stuff. Forgot about the deer one. Oh, so this is just like the cutscene then.
Oh, hey!
3 is actually a game, so there's that.
And with all the dreams, no less. I knew you could do it.
It's like we played the entire Madvent 2, or 3 rather.
Oh, don't be so...
No, that is 2. Yeah.
This is the time for celebration. 1 year's end starts a new year's beginning. And with an offering this robust, I'm sure the curator will return to us a wonderful bounty.
the best yet.
Exactly. Oh, it looks like it's time for you to go. I'm sorry we couldn't spend more time together, but I'll see you next year, won't I?
Interesting to include like just this cutscene in here. Oh wait, here we go.
1 year later.
Whoa, Mama. Would you look at that? A gift. I can't believe God remembered my birthday.
Wait, does it just go into... Oh, I guess maybe that option was there to skip all the cutscenes or whatever. Whatever. So get ready for cutscenes, I guess. For a hot minute. And also meant much singing. Maybe not much singing, but a little bit of singing.
Huh. Usually Gifty interrupts me when I'm saying.
My city now.
I forgot about the RPG game. It was interesting. It's a little annoying because you have to like redo segments basically. Ah, frickin' Yule Town! You gotta love it. That wasn't a Madvent calendar. I thought that wasn't a Haunt the PS1 demo disc. I mean, same diff, but you know.
Gosh dang it! If I had a nickel for every time I blew up this year, I'd have 2 nickels. Hey! Down here! Yeah, come here! Looks like I pulled myself together just in time.
Can't believe we completed 2 whole Madvent calendars in the last 2 minutes.
Whoa! Damn! Gifty, you little gremlin!
You are not so big.
Well, not physically, but...
Speak no more. While you were putting yourself back together, I prepared. Once I absorb these dreams, the seeds of my flesh will spread. All life shall be consumed in my wake, but you are already dead.
I'm worried about the Madvent 4 game on here being like, oh, you gotta go find every Easter egg in all of the free roam areas.
Mother. Soon you two will serve your purpose. Now to dispose of you.
Gotcha! Why would you throw people off who could fly? Foolish thing.
Anyhow, we've got to stop Gifty from absorbing those streams. Best shot would be taking out those towers. Cut off the supply. Luckily, I've got some guns in here. We can make quick work of them.
I had to shoot 25 of something? I forget what it was. Oh shit. Oh, the turrets, yeah. Oh my god. Are these the turrets? Oh, these things. Oh shit. Die, turrets. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay, so we do have a timer here. So I think our only achievement here is to lose. So I think we just lose. That's like the strat. But also, well, not our only achievement, but there's no like beat this achievement, which is silly, but heck. Can I? Oh, I can slow down. Well, what do you know? I'm taking more damage that way, yeah. The downside, I suppose. Whoa. Just doing this upside down now. Oh, I can use Q and W, or Q and E. Jeez. Are you? Yeah, you are one of the... Oh shit, there's a bunch down here. Damn. I hope I hit him. Fuck. Got him. Ah, hell. I wish these rockets were like homing or something. Fuck. Oh, you have a limited number of lives. Oops. We failed. Oh, no. There was one for the success state, I think. Hopefully we got 25 of those guys. I wasn't really counting. This might be tricky. You failed. The world belongs in necrosis. Press enter to retry. Alright, sure. Why not? Oops. Did not mean to do that. Well, even if I hadn't taken out 25 of them, let's pretend like we did, and then we'll either be pleasantly surprised or need to redo it, and then the achievement will pop as soon as we do take out 25 of them. There's a lot of like the achievements in this game. I don't know why, like there's no limit to how many achievements you have on Steam. I mean, I guess there probably is a limit, but like you can put a lot of achievements on by default when you're uploading an app to Steam. I don't know why all the like in-game achievements do not line up with the number of Steam achievements. I guess is my point. I would love to hear some commentary about this particular little minigame. It's a shame there is none. You asshole. There we go. Yeah, okay, I guess that wasn't 25 of them then.
Well, looks like we did it. We should go. Huh? Was that Gifty?
Ha 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 ha.
Oh, right, there's a final form.
Oh no.
Ha 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 ha.
So, do you want to go see a movie or something? I'm not feeling too picky. Just so long as it doesn't have a giant beam of... Oh! Idea! There's a couple of dreams left in the tower, and we could use those to shoot out a signal. Get the curator here to take care of Gifty. Preferably before he destroys the whole city. Dear
Oh.
friend,
Nope, that was 100%. We did it.
after merging with the spare dreams to become the signal, Gifty started coming right at the tower to stop us. But then, before he could climb up, a huge purple laser beam shot through the night, like blah! And it startled Gifty so bad, he fell back down to Earth. It was the curator! Emerging from the water, the two engaged in hand-to-hand combat. Back and forth, they traded blows. I'll be honest, there was a brief Gifty might be too much for the curator. But then, he shot a laser beam right into Gifty's mouth. It was part of a complete breakfast. Filled him up so much, he melted into a pile of goop. As the goop of flesh started to spread through the streets, at the core was Gifty. And some guy named Mook Spookum? Apparently the mayor of New Spook City. Who knew? Anyhow, the curator calmed down, and the four of us went to get both. The end.
There you have it. All right, we did it. Like I said, I think I'm gonna skip to Madvent 4, just because it's like the direct follow-up to that, and that was 2 and 3 together anyway. So screw it. Let's get all the like direct Madvent meta content out of the way. Travel to the North Pole with not meta whatever the fuck rapper content. Travel to the North Pole with Bitey and her friends to fix Gifty. Take your time to enjoy the vibes. Travel to the apartment. Oh, so just go to each place. Turn off all the towers in New Spook City. Breaking and entering, end of the line. The door was unlocked. Complete a dream within a dream. I don't know what the hell either of those mean, but we're gonna figure it out, I guess.
I was watching that.
Not anymore, nerd.
Got him.
What happened to the TV?
Gifty was being a pest.
Let me down, or I will burn this place to the ground.
I didn't notice it's a Sound Hill 4 apartment, and Bitey just climbed in through the hole.
If your 1 cubic feet is meat, why do you bleed so much?
I am eternal.
An eternal pain in the butt.
Yeah, it is.
Put me down.
Sorry, bud. Can't trust you to roam free.
I
don't think I noticed that the first time I played Madvent 4.
Mind me. Why don't you
Slash the only time I played that.
Little bastard ripped a hole in it somewhere. If I put it in, who knows where it'll end up. I don't want another New Spook City incident.
I suppose not.
Sonia? Did you have someone over?
No, I've been so busy trying to catch up on all the games I missed while stuck in that arcade. Have you heard of this Final Fantasy game?
Final Fantasy.
Shelly?
There's more than one.
Hey, Bitey. Sorry about your friend.
Huh?
The guy in your shower? I kinda skilleberted into him.
That's okay. Don't worry about it.
Worry about it. My spawn are closing in.
You kept that thing?
Yeah. Figured if I didn't take care of it, no one would.
I am my own master.
Did you at least take it up to the North Pole to get it fixed?
Gifty's from the North Pole?
Yeah, living meat is a cheaper Nautilus alternative to coal. But they're meant to be a minor nuisance, not apocalypse starters.
The end is nigh.
I don't know if I can afford a trip to the North Pole. I'm barely affording this dirty murder apartment. Mr. Spookum?
Sorry to hear about the election.
Don't worry about it. I was getting bored of that job anyway. Was thinking I could use a long vacation to clear my head. So I bought 6 tickets to the North Pole.
I don't be rude, but it's like terrible tune. It's working though, because it's supposed to be silly.
I am the greatest gift you will ever receive.
Oh, Mr. Spookum, we actually need to get to the North Pole too. Could we come with?
Oh, that'd be great, but they're all sold out. I bought the last tickets.
We could use your extra ones.
Oh yeah, you could.
Awesome.
Cool. The train's about to leave. We should get going.
Oh. Song time again. You thought we were done, chat. Fucking anime intro. So I'm curious how this is gonna work because, like, each section you go through is it's like one of the games on that year's Madvent calendar. There's sort of like intermissions between like the actual, like the demos that are in there. Not demos, I guess for Madvent it's not demos necessarily. I'm curious what's gonna happen, or how this is gonna like be played out. Other than maybe it's just the part where you're in the game and then you go on the train. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to how many commentary things there are. Shoot. I should play this one again. There's a lot of really fucking good games in this one. I like this is like way louder also on top of all that. This perfectly fits the whole anime motif they were going for with that intro. Oh hey. Do you have everything you need? This will be a long journey. No, I need to watch this. I was kind of looking forward to having my own car. I promise to eradicate those who hinder us.
This is some deep lore. Basically, Fever Dream Johnny made a jam game, Cougar Pressure.
The goat.
They had these creatures called
Anyway.
morning cubes, as in.
Sorry, I'm a big Fever Dream Johnny
For one
fan,
reason or
chat.
another, they started getting referenced in other games, like Bryce's Mysteries under Lake Ophelia. When Zebo and I were working together,
Hope he finishes Peeb's Adventure, or just makes anything else, honestly. Orbo was great.
They offered Morning Finger, which was kind of like an alternative to the Morning Cube. I thought that was fine, and in that discussion, Zebo brings up that Gifty is related to the Morning Cubes. So, in Madvent 3's Merry Crisis, I make a Morning Turret to fight against, and the story is that even though Mega Necrosis is defeated, its flesh still infects all of the citizens, turning them into Morning Folk, which you see a lot of in the city portion of this game. And now that a majority of the population is Morning Folk, they want to be represented by one, which is where Morningstar comes in, a play on the mace weapon's name, though this bit requires one to remember that Mook Spookum was the mayor of New Spook City in Madvent 3, which, on release of Madvent 4, it seemed that everyone kind of forgot he was even a character. Not to blame them, he literally had like 2 lines at the start and a mention at the end of 3. I was glad I got to give him a little bit more screen time in Madvent 4.
A change of scenery is now and again is important for mental health. Very
Speaking of
true.
things that almost did make it into Madvent 4, Sonya, a character introduced in Arcade Woah, with a joke
Dude,
that
what?
Spidey is really into her, but at the time it's left ambiguous whether she means in a zombie way or a queer way. Madvent 4 destroys that ambiguity.
I like
by
whatever they're
saying
doing with the...
now.
I guess it's like a
To lose the ambiguity
LOD
of
thing,
the
right?
joke, I am happy to make a queer relationship canon. But yeah, Sonya almost didn't make it in because, again, I didn't already have a 3D model for her and was worried about having enough time. What pushed me into making her was the anime OP that I wanted to
Oh,
do. I figured
that
the
was 2D,
more characters
wasn't
I had
it?
to play with, the easier it would be to fill, which ended up being true. That, and I felt Sonya would be a good emotional anchor to help Bitey initiate the change she needed.
The Bitey's just shuffling.
People latched onto her and her relationship with Bitey so much that at the time of recording, she slated to make an appearance in the Haunted PS1 Demo Disc 4.
Your attempts to stop me are amusing. It's okay to be afraid, but don't let that stay your feet.
I thought it would be a funny reference to have Bitey and Sonya living in the Silent Hill 4 apartment. I almost didn't.
Probably should lay off this teleportation.
It would cost me time to model, which I could have used doing other stuff for Madvent 4, but I'm glad I set aside the couple of days.
I'm gonna say it was worth it. I can run.
Because I feel the intro wouldn't have been the same if it would have existed at all without it. There was an outcome where just the OP played, and then you hopped into it.
Take comfort here while you can.
Why on the itch.io page.
Travel to Snowdust City Station. I'm gonna... wait. Alright. Let's travel to New Spook City incident. Wait, is this just going back to this? No, it is not. It's like a diorama almost. Switch beam. Oh god. Is there gonna be some like puzzle with this? Yo, what the fuck?
Madvent 3's story was literally born from that silly title, Madvent 3 Necrosis.
Tears me up knowing everyone in the city died because I failed to stop Gifty.
I wanted to continue on the tradition of like a silly name, so I figured doing a Resident Evil 3 Nemesis rip would be a good follow-up. The story being that Gifty would take over a beefcake to get the Nemesis-type body and then wreak havoc on the city, cause an outbreak, etc. Instead of a mountain, the level select
A Resident Evil style outbreak.
Eve level select map, and instead of New York, it was going to be a Christmas-shaped island. Initially, I tried out a Christmas tree.
Christmas
but
Island?
It wasn't obvious even from a distance, so then I tried a snowflake, and I liked that way better. Though it did
that goes back to the apartment.
7 Midgar vibes, and I think right around that same time I was playing through the FF7 remake, so I chose to lean into that. It being your New York rip, I went with New Spook City, and I made Mook Spookum the mayor, just as a little fun tidbit. It wasn't really important to the plot. Anyhow, Gifty steals the dreams to supercharge themselves, and they would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for those extra dreams. There wasn't a demo disc the following year because Spectral Mall burned out a lot of the people who make that thing happen, and so while unintentional, the plot beat for Madvent 2, where the dreams were an offering to get a demo disc, and Bitey losing the dreams to Gifty so Scully didn't have the energy to make a demo disc happen, just kind of worked out in the meta.
Oop.
Madvent 3 was so jam-packed with submissions that I didn't need to fill any holes, but I was still in that I want to participate in Madvent with like a game of my own, and so originally I was
Even if I lost the battle, I won the war. My seed continues to spread.
Like the 25th
Gross.
day. And originally it was going to be a Smash type of like fighting game where Bitey and Necrosis beat each other up, but part of me was like, if I don't have online multiplayer so people can play together, then like kind of what's the point? And learning that in 6 months of production was way too much. So I pivot to make another game style I loved when I was young, Ace Combat. I don't think I was terribly successful in capturing that magic either. Like, it's a nice facade of that game, but it pales in comparison. Plus, I learned that a lot of people don't like Ace Combat. So I'm glad that I made it overly easy instead of challenging.
Probably the right call. I think there's much of any reason to, So, like... Okay, that's just for that, I guess. Onward. Snowdust City Station. Oh, this song's a jam. I forgot about this. That explains what's up with these people. They're infected from the last thing. Aren't you tired of being you?
These were always meant to just be dioramas, little spaces to vibe in, appreciate the craftsmanship of the environment, and move on. But there
The
are
good
some
vibe
players who
areas.
don't care to take in the scene, and for them it would be done in a couple of seconds. They'd pop in, they'd pop right back out. For a long while, the dioramas kind of felt unsubstantial until it hit me that I could put a character in each one and get their thoughts. And then I was like, well, why not just have every character in every scene? And the immediate benefit was now that there was a reason to walk around, spend a few minutes traversing between the characters to talk. But this had a bigger benefit of giving Madvent more of a through line. Instead of prior years where you saw everyone in the trailer and then everyone again at the end, this year you checked in on them every few games. It made it feel like you were going on a journey with them, and it's wild to think we almost shipped Madvent 4 without these blurbs, because they really tie the room together.
Feel that. It's accurate. City's a lot more hostile than I remember. Guess morning folk take after their creator.
Scully also made an appearance for a similar reason.
The gang's all here.
But also because writing-wise, I felt that...
Could you taking on the train? So far they've been good, but I'm so nervous.
Esoteric knowledge that the other
Disgusting.
characters wouldn't have that could help start the journey. I used a model that I believe Bryce Butcher made for the Haunted PS1 to use, though I ended up spending a day cleaning him up so he was easier to animate and also a little less intensive. Renaming all of his bones, remapping his UVs so he only needs 2 materials instead of the original 10.
It's amazing how portable games are now. Oh, I can't go up there. I can go over here.
My biggest mistake with these dioramas was not being explicit with the player that that's what they were. People were so wowed with the production value of the visual.
Yo, what's up, girl Chan?
That they generally presumed that there would be more.
There's no fighting fate.
Something to figure out. And several times they were just about to come to that conclusion that maybe this was just a space to vibe in. When they read these,
The music helps a lot with that, I will say.
It's a hint on how
Living up in the city, we sure are. This used to be a nice neighborhood.
Like, you can't unplay the games you've already done. You just need to push forward on the day 7. Unfortunately, this feeling there should be more, and not being able to find it frustrated a good handful of players, and it was something I probably could have prevented with better framing. Thankfully, by the second diorama, everyone
Get out of my city.
And people ended up enjoying those a lot more overall.
It's the new AAA match. This is a this is a quadruple A game. I'm going to miss this city. You know, I was shit talking their Duke Nukem impersonation, and you know what? Honestly, I'm throwing stones from my glass house here. You seen my daughter? You know, I didn't understand the lore thing of like all the civilians being these things. I forgot. Even though I played through Madvent 3 multiple times. These will be graphics in 2014. Bones in my body don't belong to me. Alright, let us wait for the train. Car traffic is incredibly funny, yeah. The end can't come soon enough. I feel like I should have saved these two for last, because this really like ties together like... Whoa. Like, I mean, Vladimere's definitely contributed a lot of games overall, both in Haunted PS1 and outside of it, but me personally, I fucking like adore the Madvent games, and this is very clearly like the Madvent portion. Also, hello, girl Chant. Sorry, hi. Be a good cartoon gag, true. Glad to be out of the city. At this rate, I'll be done with the 8-bit era this time next year. Dude, Sonya's beating every video game of every era.
So Madvent 2, we had a lot of games finish at the last second, and one game that just didn't, which forced me to fill that hole at the speed of sound. In response, Madvent 3, we allowed for extra entries. The goal was 31 days.
Am I contributing?
Extra games, just in case
I played the fifth.
with proper days dropped out. We did have some drops, which caused some reshuffling, but overall, I'd say it was the best year of Madvent.
Listen, I'm in their Discord.
We ended up having
One of these days I may submit something.
There were a few bugs that unfortunately.
Dude, I'm trying to make Goon's House Doom
that everyone is going to be playing
as generic as possible so I can build on it later.
Spoil the whole event. Madvent 4, on the other hand, was a very rough year. Part of it was that HPS1 Sports announced their production cycle just days before I announced Madvent 4's.
Oof.
In theory, this should have been fine, as it intended to wrap up in August, which would have allowed all of
I do remember playing Madvent 4 before it was like truly done. Some of the devs were in my chat and were like, hey, this isn't ready yet. And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. I probably shouldn't have streamed this. But I love it. Yeah, I want to get a demo out by October, but I'm also getting married in October, so like it might not happen. It might be a November demo. We're planning the demo though. Like, there's a chance, chat. I promise.
Sometime in November, and then launch with no hiccups in December. Or if we didn't have enough,
oh, it's the fucking possum game.
I played through all 24 rough,
I think.
And only 12 of them had legs.
Yeah, no, Sam, that's from the possum game. Aww. That's like that's one of my favorite fucking games in any of these. I'm sorry I'm talking over the commentary.
To the entrance to vote if we should push forward or postpone to next year. Which in hindsight was a little silly because the 12 games that were ready were like, of course, I want to push forward. And the 12 games that weren't ready were overconfident in their abilities to be ready. When we launched, 6 of those 12 would not be ready and drop out. I'm very proud of the 6 who did manage to pull through, but it was very stressful on me having to cover 6 holes to reach the conceit of the Advent calendar. And with the
sorry, stop being immature.
Rip 4 Part 2 not being ready at launch, I think it really hurt the collection's momentum, as people figured they'll wait to pick it up once it has everything. And it didn't end up having everything until the day of Rip 4 Part 2's release, which I wasn't very happy about, but like it was they're doing charity work essentially, and so that they produced something at all, I'm grateful for.
Vladimere hates charity, got it. No kidding.
This is a little anecdotal, but 3 days
why is Johnny Bravo here?
H Bomber Guy dropped their massive plagiarism video that took the internet by storm, and our analytics tanked.
No.
Again,
curse you, H Bomber. Just kidding. No, don't curse you. Please make more videos. You're a funny man.
The more views you get, the longer you stay at the top of the default search.
That's a good ass video for the record, but you know, it sucks. That's such unfortunate. Some things that just are really unlucky, and that's one of them. It's always more Octobers to come in the future. Yeah, my idea is I want to release something every October for Goon's Museum of Doom. Ideally, we just release the full game next October. Like, that's also great. Anyway, still see new Spook Cities glow. Wonder how far we'll have to go to escape it. Anyway, that's what the hell is that character's name? I've already forgotten. I'm sorry. It's a pun on Duke Nukem. I know he has the Johnny Bravo haircut, but he's like legally distinct Duke Nukem. It actually No, I didn't post that in my Discord today. There's a meme I saw today of 3 people at like a party. It doesn't look like cosplay because it looks like they're in like a party environment. One of them's dressed as Albert Wesker, like probably a Halloween party. One of them's dressed as Wesker, one of them's dressed as Johnny Bravo, and one of them's dressed as Duke Nukem. And they're all like gesturing towards each other. Don't they also put trailers in demo discs? Maybe you could put. So here's the thing that's different. Like, so Madvent is not like necessarily for demos. I mean, I think there have been games that are demos that have since seen full releases or plan to eventually have a full release in demo discs, or sorry, in Madvent calendars. But the demo discs are literally explicitly there for like the purpose of showcasing demos of upcoming games in a collection that has like some sort of wrapper element to it. Sorry, when you say they made more than one, what was that in relation to?
In an attempt to ease my workload, I brought on
Awesome.
One of them was Vapor Shark, who had developed a few games
The goat.
Madvent, namely Possum, which was one of my absolute favorites from 2 Madvent 2 counts.
Good taste.
So imagine my surprise and glee.
I made
when they
Possum
sent
play
me
Possum, by
animal
the way.
friends from Possum to fulfill the animal's request. I'm a big fan of adding little.
I think there's a VOD of that somewhere on my YouTube channel.
I had to add this one here. They're not that hidden, but the way that people usually spawn on this map and bounce.
There's more than one October, I see.
Meant that there was like a 50
Show up every year, actually? No way.
critters. There's also Jay the Bird hiding on this map by the crossing device, and even fewer people saw him.
I don't think I've seen him. I'm pretty sure I did see Possum the first time around because I fucking better believe. But I didn't see Scully here till just now. I don't usually take this much time off. It's nice slowing down for a minute. I think we listened to this one, but I'm gonna do it again. Nope, yeah, we did. Alright, hold on. That one's like super long. I'm gonna do this one, so.
In an attempt to ease my workload, I brought on a bunch of other artists.
He said at the crossing.
One of them was
Oh, there he is.
who had developed a few games.
I didn't see that. I'll be honest. I'm pretty sure I saw. You can go back to my VOD and confirm this or not, but I'm pretty sure I did see Possum over there. The Possum reference, rather.
Animal friends from Possum.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of adding
Anyway,
references.
if Sam had taken Jay's Crateway Express, she'd have been back by now. I wonder if I can go into this house. What's it take to release a game on consoles? Well, the only console I've ever released on, I can't really speak too much to the actual process. I'm just gonna say this, chat. I've released a game on PS4. Actually, I've released a game on PS4 and PS5, technically speaking. The game it's complicated. Anyway, I will say this. I was making a game in Unity. Unity, one of the things you think of when you think of Unity is like you can just select a build target and say like build to this platform. It's not that simple. I will not get into the specifics due to like contractual obligations, but it's definitely easier than if I had built my own bespoke game from the ground up, like, you know, but it takes a lot of doing. That's all I'm gonna say. Listing on Switch is like a must these days. Yeah, a little bit of that too. I've heard that Nintendo is very hard to deal with, but I've also heard that Sony's hard to deal with, and I can tell you that they are and they aren't. It's whatever. Anyway. Hope Santa isn't like one of those, or isn't like the one in that dream where you make fuel. Seems kind of mean. That's a reference to, no, it's not a reference to a game. What is it? I don't know. Alright. Hello, random guy at house. You're trespassing. I'm going to guy's house. Fuck. Go to that guy's house. Oh, is this gonna be... Joke's on you, I ain't got nothing. Got me. There's another song over here, though. That's the breaking and entering achievement, I'm pretty sure. That wasn't there in Madvent Calendar. I definitely walked over. That house was there, but you can't go in it in Madvent Calendar 4. Maybe you can now. Like I just said, like 20 minutes ago, I played Madvent 4 way too early. Like I played it as soon as it like was uploaded to itch, and like a lot of stuff just straight up wasn't ready. All right, Chilled Coast Station. Let's go. Bloodstained Dead's family apologized for having a terrible Switch version at launch, and yet the Switch version is still outsold. Does not shock me to hear that. Plug in holes.
Trying to do a whole game and all the launcher art and running the event was too much.
It's a lot.
I had no intention of making any.
It's like herding cats just to make a collab like this, I bet.
It was clear we were going to be stretched thin as we had gotten exactly 24 entries, which was good enough, but if my prior years as director had taught me anything...
I love Bloodstained, by the way, unrelated. Bloodstained 2 I've got a weird relationship with.
Traveling meant that I had 4 biomes
Asterisk.
turned into dioramas. I could split it up into 1 to 4 games depending on how many dropped, which I think ended up being 6. Thankfully, the programmer Coulter had a bonus game that was going to be a part of the launcher that could become a day of itself, and the RIP devs could split their game into 2. Splitting it into 4 parts kind of worked out just because there were 4 carts, and so we were able to place a station at the end of each one.
Neato. Asterisk. I have only played the NES style Castlevania Bloodstains. I have not played the Symphony of the Night ones, and I've only played them on PC, so I don't know shit about the Switch versions of any of those games. Having said that, those games fucking rock. The second one is annoying because you kind of go in this like weird loop, and like you unlock another character each time, or you lose one actually. Curse of the Moon, yes, thank you, and Curse of the Moon 2. I played both. The second one it's weird. I like, there's things I like about the second one. You know what? It's actually very similar to like how I feel about Castlevania 3. Like, there's things I like about that game. There's things I like dislike compared to like Castlevania 1. It's weird how many parallels there are. Anyway, I'm making a list of things to look forward to. What are some of your favorite games, chat? People have asked me a lot of times what my favorite game is. I think I actually have an answer, and you know what? It's Left 4 Dead 2. Deal with that information as you will. A little chilly for a beach episode. Maybe we can come back in summer.
If you'll see Mook, they either go
Mook Spookum, that's his name.
Dick kick him, or they say, "Oh, is that Johnny Bravo?" And I'm not against the comparison.
Get wrecked, Girl Chan.
I projected both of those characters into him, but unfortunately, I feel like I lean too heavily into those few inspirations, and now people don't really see him as his own character, but strictly as like a parody of characters they do recognize. It's possible with more appearances and characterization, they could come into their own as the himbo I want them to be. The brief moments they
Goals.
get in Madvent 3 and 4 just weren't enough.
Chat spoilers. The protagonist of Goon's Museum of Doom is well, not a Duke Nukem style himbo, but like a Leon Kennedy style himbo. Shocking that my Resident Evil style game is supposed to have some inspiration from Resident Evil characters. One of my high school teachers asked to hold my Switch, accidentally close the software Curse of the Moon at the end of the final level. Get wrecked. Nah, your teacher was like, hold on, get wrecked, kid. This year's been so hard. I hope the next one's better. You and me both, buddy, but it's only July.
The launcher programmer Coulter floated the idea of doing a train. We tried to meld my Nemesis City idea and the train, but eventually landed that it would be best to make them separate. So even though part of me wanted to stop doing Madvent around Madvent 3 to focus on personal stuff, I felt like I owed Coulter that one last round to make their idea come to life, and so we made it happen. And
why is this scene specifically?
I think it's the best work I did. The anime intro, the sitcom opening, the through line through the diorama.
I do kind of love it in like a silly kind of way.
Tend to inject so much heavy feelings into Madvent 4. There was a part of me
Depending
hoping
on
the changes I made to Madvent 4's production.
They got this like weird attempt at a jiggle physics in this area specifically.
But as everything broke down, it became clear that it was going to have to be the last one for a long while. I was feeling very bittersweet about it. I feel like Madvent
This really happened, or is this just a story we tell ourselves?
To a lot of people, I had become so synonymous with Madvent that there were people not as well versed on the lore
Caught.
who thought I also did the first one. And they were
Giga caught.
years instead of 4. There were a bunch of streamers and Let's Players.
It's me.
Year to year, and Madvent was becoming something that they could look forward to. At the time of recording, I don't really know what the future of Madvent will hold.
Spoilers, chat. Spoilers, chat. There might be another one.
So if someone else
Not related to Vladimere, though.
happen, they knew they would need to step up. So it didn't end up
fuck
being
is this
a
area?
situation where I didn't start asking until really late into the year. The way things have been going in the server, I do feel that at best, Madvent in 2024 will be a launcherless jam.
Didn't happen, chat.
Isn't the worst fate for it. They were always kind of jam-like in nature. I honestly think the only thing lost outside of the year-to-year lore will be the sense of community playing the same games together.
Neat.
I really like that about Madvent. That every day, everyone
great.
played this game, and so we could all talk about it. You know, like I'll miss that about it.
Do you remember how you got here? Also, we found a secret spot, I think. I think this is the other place, Pious Peak. I think we're covered from, like... Oh, fuck, we're in Madvent 2. What the fuck? With this terrible disease ravaging the world, you don't look sick, but I'm not willing to risk it. Please leave.
As mentioned elsewhere, this game's creation was a reaction to...
This song is so familiar. Do you know what it is?
Named each game its location, like Snowdust City Station. However, to Madvent 2 calendar, my first year as director, had its own hiccup where one of the days never delivered. The person in charge of it kept telling me they were working on it until eventually they just stopped responding. So Madvent 2 ends up shipping without a day 16, and there's no news on the game meant for it. So I start working on an emergency build, which is just a diorama of the mountain scene you see here. I call it a dream within a dream because of how you're going from the long
Interesting
to the mountain again, and I made it the Madvent motif to refer to the games as...
Dude, I'm loving this commentary. It's very cool.
Just as I'm wrapping up,
I don't know how much that plays with you guys, and I also talking over them. I should stop.
And not working at all. This experience is why I changed how we handled submissions for future Madvents, because it was hyper stressful filling that whole post-launch.
Anyway, seen enough worlds already. I really don't want to go into this one too. Like, obviously, I'm a haunted PS1 Giga fan, so like getting like any amount of behind the scenes knowledge is like really cool. Even just like as an indie dev myself, like hearing just war stories, for lack of a better term, it's cool because I've got my fair share. I've brought stuff up before in the past, and I'm sure I'll have plenty more. Let's just say God willing, but you know the spirit I'm getting at here. Chat, I can tell you firsthand, making games is a fucking pain in the ass. But we do it because we love it. This is Bitey's hometown. Wonder why she left. It's nice and quiet out here.
Madvent's story was always kind of in flux. Year 1, I don't feel there really was anything to latch onto. Like, you play 24 games and then you go into the light.
What's this area?
It was a simple launcher for what was effectively a community jam.
Oh, there's the end.
Notable devs at the time. But I was taking over, and I really like telling stories. So for Madvent 2, its story was intended to be that Bitey was collecting dreams of Madvent to offer to Scully, the curator, so he would bring about next year's demo disc. She was also tasked with
that fucking game.
Gifty, though at the time, I don't think the idea of it being the spirit of Madvent was formed. They were just kind of like a pet more than anything.
There's no dream you can't have again. I just wish you could change the ending. Oh man, chat, I had 2 really weird dreams recently. One of them I've lost, but one of them is pretty vivid in my memory because I explained it to Possum, like... Actually, you know what? I didn't even explain it to her right away. Like, a day had passed, so maybe some of the details I'm misremembering because this is how dreams work, but... I'll be honest, it's a really fucking annoying dream. Some could call it a nightmare. Good memories here. I ate well that year. Buying a house at the top of a mountain was a mistake. The TLDR on the one I can remember is I was at a social event, and I didn't want to leave because a lot of my good friends were there. Like, it was just like a party, basically. But also, Jordan Peterson was there, and he was going over and debate lording everybody. And I did manage to make him very angry, which was cool, but, you know. He's still there, and he's... Also, he was okay, you guys know Mass Effect? He was talking like a Krogan in the sense that, like... Okay, so Krogans in Mass Effect, they use, like, emotion identifiers when they start their sentences. That, but with, like, logical fallacy identifiers, where, like, before he would say anything in response to, like, anything that anyone said, he would say something like, oh, this is... Sorry, let me... Appeal to authority, fallacy. That's the best Jordan Peterson you're ever getting out of me, Chad. And then he'd say a sentence or whatever. Haven't been here in a while. Crazy thing how I just got my start here. Just a girl praying to be seen. I guess we leave. Does it? I know a lot of people, you know, I feel like, unfortunately, got a good impersonation of him built up. Most people, they just do their best Kermit, which funny. I'm flying. One and the same. Listen. It's not Kermit's fault. That's all I gotta say. One day this will be a memory. One day this will be forgotten. I'm pretty sure I listened to that. We're missing one commentary thing. It's probably that one. Next place, Nippy North Pole Station. Madvent is over. Feels like it just started. What a fun trip this has been. I'm sad it's almost over. There were a lot of great games this year. I'm glad I tagged along for the ride. This feels like less like it makes any fucking sense when I'm just playing like this collection instead of anything else. This is it. The last stop. Thank you for coming along. It means a lot to have everyone here with me. Oh, this actually might be the other place to go.
Took over for Madvent. My intent was that they'd be this personality mascot for Madvent, the way that Scully is for the demo disc. We had Haunty the Ghost and Scully the Skeleton with pronouns they and he. I figured having a she would be good, and sticking with the undead theme, a zombie. I drew up some concepts. I wish I could remember my reasoning behind the decisions I made for each exactly, but I think I went with a small child for the first round because I wanted her to be full of whimsy and look up to Scully, who was like a celebrity at the time to her nobody status. I'm not 100% sure why I chose red. I think the idea was that Scully was purple with red and blue eyes, which would represent Haunty and Bitey, kind of not counting Gifty at the time. The second round I tried making her outfit more Christmassy, kind of like an elf, but it just ended up giving Link vibes. The third round was very close. I aged her up, she got her sack, Santa dress, knee-high boots, thigh-high socks, the pigtails, things that now feel core to her character. But I was still trying to lock down her color scheme. The fourth pass is where she more or less has everything she ends up with. While she started as
what is this ship doing here?
Mascot for Madvent, I feel like she ended up becoming more of like my avatar with my work in the Haunted PS1 community.
Allow me to attempt to create the subtle difference between Jordan Peterson and Kermit. Not that I can do a great Kermit, but I'm trying to think of anything other than saying hello Kermit the Frog here, but hello. No, that's not right. Hello, Kermit the Frog here. That's the best I got. Could probably try to sing Rainbow Connection. I don't fucking know.
It was originally created by Zeebill, and I don't think it shows up in the actual launcher of the original Madvent calendar. It's just like in the title.
Just at the time he told people to get their lives in order.
Zeebill didn't think Gifty had a voice, but
Did the non-stop eat raw meat.
The robot voice generator they
Yeah, Benzo's, right?
their voice, as that was the voice used in the trailer song. All to say, Gifty really wasn't a character when I took over Madvent. I suppose I could have just left them behind, but I felt like it was important to pay homage to the original organizer, and it gave Bitey someone to work off of in the cutscenes, which Madvent 2s are very brief, basically just giving us a taste of Gifty's antagonism that would be explored better in years 3 and 4.
Is there like something I can interact with that like I'm just not seeing here, or what's up with this? Oh no, train. Go get back on the train. On the one hand, you know, things that man has struggled with is not things necessarily to be taken light of, but also he's a huge fucking asshole, so fuck him. You know?
Right. They're stuck.
Stand back. I've got it. Those puppies are stuck.
What are we going to do?
Anyway, sorry to get all political here.
Maybe we could ask it to slow down.
Not a chance in hell.
Well, that leaves me out of ideas. Adios.
There we go. The explosion.
Time to abandon the ship. Later.
You know, I could just walk away from this, because I've seen it before.
As much fun as we
And to be fair,
I think we should jump too.
I'm gonna take a break anyway. I've seen this. Enjoy this cutscene.
Yeah, but if we
That is also very true. Sorry I'm walking away, but I'm taking a break anyway, so now you get to see a cutscene while I'm taking a break, rather than
Really helping either way. You might
sitting in the menu while I'm taking a break.
Bitey, please, let's go. Hey, you okay?
I'm so tired.
Let's go home and get some rest.
What about Gifty?
Let someone else handle that.
What if no one does?
No one will if you never give them the opportunity to. Gotta have a little faith.
Yeah, you're right. I just don't have the resources to keep doing this. Wait, we have to walk all the way back? That sucks!
I dunno. I'm looking forward to a long walk on the beach with you.
Yeah, that part'll be nice.
Alright. I missed everything. Oh, no, I haven't. The actual resolutions.
Going home!
You were the man.
It's very true.
Always were an awful mother.
I did my best!
I'm so tempted to read the things.
Always blowing things out of control.
Blame me when you shaped me into what I am.
I was trying to fix you.
But you failed.
You do be saying that.
To be controlled. My spirit can never be broken.
How did I not notice until right now that, frickin'
Go on to hunt
not
for
boxies.
many more years. But I won't be your keeper anymore.
What?
Gifty, that's his name.
I don't know what our future holds. Maybe we'll cross
Is just a literal fucking PlayStation controller with their mouth.
but I doubt I'll ever be able to forget.
I did notice the D-pad nose, and the disc eyes.
Even though you're not good for me, I still love you.
Rose, wait. What? Wait. Come back. Your suffering isn't over. You are as broken as I am. You will continue to hurt even if I am not the cause.
Yeah, probably.
Closure. Or growth, whatever. Not closure so much. Alright, yeah, I really should have saved these two for the end, but whatever. We 100% of this, we 100% of the other one. This game is running at 3200 FPS right now, Jesus Christ. Anyway, we skipped over this one, so we're going... Oh, this is actually great. I kind of want to save that for last. I kind of love this game. Although I've never played this one before, so maybe we save that for actual last. We're missing that one ending in there. We gotta go back for a couple random achievements in there. At least I know how to do those ones. And these ones are gonna be a pain in the ass, but I know how to do those too, at least. Alright, let's play this one. So this is from one of the Haunted PS1 collaborations where it is oh gosh, how do I explain this? So it was built in a way where like there's split paths of what happens, and each developer was given context of like what the previous game was, and then they were told to make, you know, two split paths in their game. And this is Vladimere's submission to this thing. It's actually, this might be the best one in that collection. Grant, there's a lot of good ones in it, but anyway, that's just context for you guys if you're curious. And the game is called Changed. It's a sequel to one called C.H.A.I.N.G.E.D. These acronyms mean something, but I fucking don't know. The original one is more of like a attempt to create a cohesive narrative of like each game follows this, like takes off the story. It's like a telephone game, but like you're told where one game ends and then the next game goes on from there. I don't know how that was coordinated. I guess maybe the commentary might enlighten us a little bit about how this one was, but this is the follow-up. I refuse to play sub 300 FPS. Should make PlayStation real. Dude, I'm gonna probably buy a modded PS1 at some point. I don't know how much those cost, or if it would be cheaper to buy a PS1 and the modding kit and then just get my lazy ass to fucking do it. I'm so mad. Dude, I have a mod kit that I ordered for my Dreamcast. It has not shown up. It's been like 7 months. I need to contact that seller, because I understand that like it's a very hyper-specific thing. They might just be like on back order or something, but I've heard fucking nothing from the people I bought it from. Same people I got my EverDrive from, though, so it's like a reasonably trustworthy seller. Anyway. Actual train station named that. Chilean hot dogs are not iffy or great and not even delicious. What? Anyway, this is the end of times. The Antichrist is won. Catherine waits for her partner to return from scavenging. Okay, so there's a lot of like things you can do here. I never asked for this. Discovered what lies in wait. Yeah. 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 Yep. Yep. Okay, we're gonna have to play this one a couple times, but that's okay, because this is a cool-ass game. Oh, that's what the acronym stands for? The end times.
This first level is basically a fairly faithful recreation of the original first level by Neither Nathan, but
that is weird because it's way further down the chain.
Changes to story beats, like instead of going to a video store, I saved myself the time of creating all those assets and just put Kronos' hourglass.
First aid supplies. Sorry, Chile. Oh well. System and FP batteries. Just the essentials.
I think that cat was more used in the Kyoto branch than my Wyoming branch, so it didn't really feel like it would be missed in this version of the story. One thing I got to add,
not as good as New York City.
Ezra, who in the original change does just
4 bottles of water left. Couple granola bars. Can of peaches. Once this is gone, so are we.
I did make a model for Ezra, so they are
like that.
mentioned throughout. But anyhow, it was fun getting to try my
How did I do that?
telephone of recreating a level that somebody else made.
Mommy, what's up, sweetie? When will Dad come back? I don't know, darling. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm hungry. Alright, let me grab you something, my love. Alright. Granola bar for Lucy, +1 for me. We'll split the peaches. I didn't...
Partaking in the first change. I believe because I was
holy shit.
Burnout and the
Mom, do something. They're going to get...
To my understanding, the original idea was that it was an exquisite corpse of storytelling in games where each dev could only play the game before theirs, which quickly led to narrative threads being...
There you go. Why did I even bother explaining?
And then halfway through, they switched Chain over to a game of telephone, where every dev is basically remaking the game prior with their style.
I already picked it clean.
Interesting too, but if you came for the continuous narrative that it was sold to have...
Last rush supplies are in the boxes.
Changed fixed that problem by allowing devs to play all of the games leading up to theirs. The twist this time was branching narratives.
Power's been out for a long while now.
You'd be given a choice that would lead to one of two games, and the devs could only play the games in their branch.
Just a doily wait at this point.
Solve the scope problem that giving a player real choice in a game often incurs. But what really ended up making the branches really interesting was the narrative parallels that happened along each branch in spite of no communication, like Kronos being a bad guy even though they were introduced as a friend. Now, more obviously, I did get to participate in Changed because it started just before Madvent production.
I didn't realize Vladimere made this game, which is pretty cool.
I picked an early slot because I didn't want to start the story. I wanted to build off of what somebody else had made, but I also really wanted to see how other devs would build off of my game, and the results were mixed. I was left a little.
I hope they make another one of these.
Things shook out from time to time, but it was still a lot of fun to partake in. And
I don't think I'd want to contribute to something like this, but it is fascinating.
It sort of became like tuning into a TV show, getting just a little more each time.
It's a good metaphor. The utility closet. Furnace, water heater, electrical box, all useless now. City water dried up about 2 weeks ago. We're about to run out of what little we have bottled. Ezra wants to scavenge some more, but he hasn't come back yet. God, please let him be okay. This used to be a bedroom. Since everything went to hell, it's just safer to sleep together in the living room.
For a short time, I figured I would just put my tiny piece of Changed into the collection with a previously on, catching players up to that point, and then telling them to go play the whole Changed if they wanted to see more. But I also wanted all the games in my collection to be complete experiences, and there were some outcomes and choices that I would have done differently, so I figured this would be a good time to do them differently. Ultimately, the expansion isn't huge. I didn't get to do everything I wanted because time was getting tight before release, but I am happy with how it turned out.
Hell on earth. Everything's so messed up. Does this take me back? Well, well, well. Look what the cat dragged in. It's been a long time, Catherine. What's the occasion? He got her. The Antichrist stole my little girl. Sorry to hear that, my friend. Know how dearly you cared for that child. Gave up your old life to raise her. That doesn't quite explain why you've come to me. You're going to help me get her back. Damien has become far too powerful. Even with our powers combined, it's a lost battle. I'm not asking you to fight him, Kronos. I'm asking you to send me back. You are the god of time, after all. That moniker is a bit hyperbolic of my role. Unlike yours, God Killer. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the debt I owed you. So when am I taking you? The day the Antichrist was born. I take him out as a baby, and he never takes Lucy. Were it so easy, the Antichrist wasn't exactly born. He was conjured by his cult of followers. Okay, so I just go back and stop them from performing this conjuration ritual. Unfortunately, there are many conjuration rituals. Any one of them could have served to birth him in this reality. I'll go to them all. I'll stop every single one. Spend the rest of your natural life fighting these cultists. The number of rituals performed is greater than the days you have left. Don't prophesize at me, Kronos. We've changed fate before. Indeed we have. Let's get started then. These two places probably have the highest probability of being the ritual. I suggest Kyoto. After you stop the ritual, you'll need to find my hourglass. From there I can send you to the next one. Or home if you stop the right one. Now, where are you gonna start? Oh, we get to do Changed. Okay. Kyoto. Bring it on.
When I was first drafting out how I wanted a game to play out, there was a long while where Kyoto was going to be a beat-em-up where Catherine punched out cultists through the Kyoto streets, stopping the conjuration ritual, killing Damien, and then finding out that if Damien didn't make the apocalypse happen, God would start the rapture anyway, killing Lucy. So Catherine would have to kill God, and then Kronos would absorb their powers and become like the true God, and Kronos would let Catherine have their happily ever after with Lucy. The idea was that there was going to be 5 ends for the whole chain. God wins, Damien wins, Kronos wins, Trigor wins, and Catherine wins. However, time not on my side, I had to scrap that and just play into the wild goose chase alluded to in the original entry, which I think is more cohesive to the narrative as a whole, and arguably is still a Kronos wins end if his goal is to be the guardian of time, and keep the chain canon by removing the rogue agent of the player.
Rain's so thick I can't see the other side of the street. I don't know if this was in the... I guess it must have been based off what the dev just said, but I don't remember this area. Free key. I don't even remember there being a choice to go to Kyoto versus, Huh? What am I supposed to do with this? Catherine, I apologize for my deceit. However, there's no path where we defeated Damien. This is the only way I can give you a semblance of a happy end. You once told me how beautiful you thought Japan was, so I trapped you in Kyoto with 10 billion yen. This will be enough for you to live the remainder of your days in luxury. Start by furnishing this house. It's yours. Do not try to find me. Prefer if you don't waste my gift to you. Seeking an hourglass that no longer exists. I've removed them from the years you shall live. I'd like to have seen you again, but I know you. You will miss Ezra and Lucy every day. But eventually, you do learn to live again. Thank you for being my friend, Kronos. Kronos, you idiot! You think you know what's best? Should have just let me die. Didn't matter if I could win. The fight was all I had. Without it, what's the point of living? Got an ending. Anyway, sorry. Back to Wyoming. 1968. Shh, it's okay. You're safe now, my child. I won't let it get to you, Lucy. There are fates worse than death. Didn't expect to see such a face of a dear friend so soon. Did I interrupt the chain? You made no mistake, Damien. Something unexpected has occurred. Unexpected? Ha! Never known the god of time to be surprised. It's Catherine. I can only speculate the cause, but her decisions, normally grains of sand dropped in a river, have mysteriously become boulders, carving new streams. She has become unbound. Unbound? Interesting. She may be the key to ending it. Please, Kronos, bring her to me. About that. I wasn't the only one who noticed.
I didn't change anything from my original.
Unchanged.
I'm actually very proud
smells like candle.
In the week of development,
Nothing in this nightstand.
In most stories,
Bed looks
we have an
musty.
idea of what the end will be. When I was
Pretty nice
writing
jacket.
this, I was intentionally trying to be vague so that the next developers had plenty of wiggle room to move around. I didn't want them to feel trapped in a set storyline. That said, while I would say I'm always inspired by Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver being one of the first games.
Still need to fucking play that.
Defiance really solidifying to me the concept of games as a storytelling medium. For Changed, I just unashamedly injected Legacy of Kain into its DNA. If the Eldritch Horror calling itself God wasn't obvious enough a reference, there's also the whole conflict of two sides.
Just completely over my head.
Catherine, this creature of free will, into doing their bidding. I wanted to plant reasonable doubt on both sides, so I opened up with Lucy's corpse to show Damien, the Antichrist, had killed her, or at least my original intent was that she was dead, to actually feel players' hatred of Damien. Though, funnily, Damien ended up confusing a lot of players at first because of their soft motherly tone and feminine features. They would think that he was Catherine until Kronos walks in and calls him Damien, at which point I learned that it was pop culture, not just culture, that Damien is synonymous with Antichrist. Not enough The Omen fans these days. Anyhow, I showed Damien.
I've still never seen The Omen, also.
Kronos is working with Damien, and
going back to the arcade game, they were talking about
then you meet God.
American remakes of horror movies.
Guys, but I'd like to think that them being so monstrous and pretentious that God also doesn't really seem all that trustworthy. Really all that mattered at the end of the day was that it ends up being an interesting choice whether or not to shoot Kronos.
It's a pretty nice jacket. Tons of pockets full of junk. Been a while since I of Ind. Son of a bitch, the fucking Garfield meme. In the cold food and out of hot eat the food. It's pitch black. There has to be a light here somewhere. Kronos spawned me here for a reason. I should explore this place before blindly heading out. This is Wyoming. Doesn't look like there's anything for miles. I can't go in here. I guess I activate this. Huh. This is one of Kronos' glasses, but I can't seem to activate it. I guess it's just a normal hourglass. Oh, right. This'll work. Just need something to light it with. Probably the stove. Come on. Oh, lighter in here? Some matches in one of the pockets. Mine now. A journal. March 3rd, 1968. It's only gotten worse. This constant noise, 1,000 voices talking all at once. It's deafening. I can barely hear myself think anymore. All I have left is prayer. April 16th, 1968. Just when I thought I couldn't take anymore, my prayers were answered. I still hear their voices, but it's no longer just a noise. They begun speaking as one. August 22nd, 1968. I had a hard time telling what are my thoughts and what are theirs. I've been compelled to dig. I started the hole beneath my altar. That's where the voices were strongest. September 12th. They want me to make an angel, but they can't until I sacrifice my sight and listen. A little bit of a flesh tunnel here, you know, as you do. Catherine, Kronos has deceived you, but fear not, for I watch over thee. What? Ah, my head. Who's there? Show yourself. Come forth, my child. Life is a creek, and you've thus far drifted blindly. And I am the water on which you float, the ocean where all things end, and the rains that replenish. Enough with the metaphors. I am the mother of all creation, and you may know me better as God. You don't look like any god I know. Whatever happened to being created in your image? A selfish lie humanity tells itself to obfuscate their insignificance. So we're just ants to you. Atoms to the cosmos would be more accurate. What does the cosmos want with an atom? Damien is a moment of hubris. Believing his power ordains him the right to hoard souls. So long as he is allowed to exist, life is destined to perish. You must tell me something I don't know. You are wasting time. You need to stop the conjuration ritual. If the piece is not clicked for you, there is no conjuration ritual. Kronos sent you back in time as a mercy killing, hoping you'd run out the clock. What? No, he owed me, as he owed me. My treacherous disciple has a habit of betrayal, only interested in his own benefit. There is still hope. I send you to the moment Damien is most vulnerable, and with this, you will smite him down, and anyone else who dares try to stop you. And what do you get out of this? A thorn removed from my paw. Should you seek my guidance, you will find me where seeds of faith have been planted. Go forth, my angel of death. Blue. Kronos' stream was always green. Speak of the devil. Catherine. How do I shoot him? My attempts to keep you off the board have only promoted you to being the most important piece. You have my deepest apologies. I don't need your apologies. I need you to get out of the way. If you attempt to stop me again, Damien will not be the only casualty. There is much you do not know. Allow me to take you back to your time. Damien will explain. You'd see me face the Antichrist in the height of his power? I need you to trust me, Catherine. Do not know what lies that thing has spun. The lie that you sent me on a wild goose chase? Things are different now. You've been gifted the power that can end this conflict, which I adamantly intend on doing. Now move. Catherine, don't be so rash. I implore you to reconsider. Do I shoot his Morpheus-looking ass, or let him take me to Damien? Kill him, baby. Fuck it. Not the fucking the generic scream sound. My faith was well placed in you, God Killer. The conviction is enough patronizing you pretentious squid. I'd destroy the universe for Lucy. Of course. Unfortunately, Kronos' stream has altered your destination. You're now heading back to your own time. But reabsorbing my angel, I can channel his energy into you. Now, Damien, even at his pinnacles shall pale in comparison to your might. Good. I want to kill the Damien that knows why I'm here. He's waiting for you, Catherine, in my house. Be swift, for his army closes in. Oh, this is not, This is very different, actually. Look.
So you decide to kill Kronos, and that basically damns Catherine to her worst endings. In the original Change, there was an ending where you got to choose who to shoot, and it turned out Lucy is actually alive. She just lost her eyes, and if you take your revenge on Damien, Lucy doesn't recognize Catherine as her mother because she has become a monster. It was by Okoto, and it was one of my favorite endings of the original Changed because it almost gave that branch a theme. So in my expansion, I also bring Lucy back, because it's just more interesting that way. In this bad end, though, Lucy turns into a biblically accurate angel, and you have...
Well, spoilers, Jesus, man.
Kill you. If you kill her, Catherine no longer has anything to live for, and she lets God kill her and reset the timeline. And if you let her kill you, Damien wins the battle, but eventually God will win and reset the timeline.
I thought there was like an achievement to kill every god that I was trying to do. Apparently I failed. Did I even kill these guys? I have a health bar, I just realized. Oh, come on, dude, really? Oh, I can't hit you through the wall, but you can shoot outside of it? Screaming sound effect, though. I don't think any of this matters. Yeah, they keep spawning the more I kill them, so you know, forward here. Weird that spacebar also shoots. Also, the E button shoots, because why not? You sure took your time. Lucy was starting to think you'd abandoned her. Lucy, baby, Mom, Damien, what have you done to her? I saved her, Catherine. Made her an angel, though it seems she wasn't the only one who's changed. What does it give away? Disdain for your now blue eyes? Reminds you of the way he'd look at me. Ah, I see. The Father, the Son, and the unholy ghost. Like your father before you, you're just a facet of Satan. Bingo. Once an angel like you. I realized his insistence on giving us agency was suffocating. The infinite breadth of choice drowning us. And in our panic, we chose wrong. Just as you have chosen wrong. All you needed to do was listen to Kronos. We could have ended this pathetic war of will. But you need vengeance. But your need for vengeance has doomed you to a fight you can't win. You underestimate my power. Perhaps. Before you show me just how powerful you feel, my dear sweet Lucy, I think it's time you show your mother what you've become. Mom, I'm sorry. No, Lucy, I can't. I won't fight you. Lucy, please. I will fight you, though. This is a cool-ass ending that was not in the original demo at all. I remember, like, a crossbow that I shot a bunch of people with. That's about it. Lucy, rest in peace, my child. So that's how you justify filicide? As a mercy? You do realize she's gone now, don't you? God isn't going to give you back when you kill. There's nothing left for me. Just this moment. You have my gratitude, Catherine. I can now shape the clay of this world back to Eden. However, this is where we part. There's no place for the stained spirit of the Unbound. No, let me kill God. Come on. Having like your credits be like 80s synth makes me think of It makes me think of Poop Killer. What is engage? Is that where... No, what? There's no... It's just the end of the chain there. Wish I could skip this, actually. My mom. Alright. Kill me. Don't back away from me. I'm trying to get max DPS on myself. Lucy, I'm sorry I couldn't save you. Do not cry, mother. I have already been saved. Once I have everyone's souls, I will transport them all to paradise. I'm sorry you won't be joining us, though. Your soul is tainted by the Unbound. Like that we hear this every like 3 seconds. Alright, go back, trust Kronos. Okay, take me to Damien. Thank you, Catherine. I know this goes against your instinct. I want you to believe in our friendship, Kronos. Or I want to believe in our friendship, Kronos, as do I. Catherine! We're glad you could make it. Lucy. Mom. What have you done to her, you monster? Please, Catherine, there's no need to wave that thing around. We're here to talk. Tell her, sweetie. I'm an angel. It's a process that requires a sacrifice, but she'll be okay. Exactly. We've saved her as I intended to save everyone. My revenge plot puts a wrench in that plan? No. You weren't even at peace to consider before you suddenly, became unbound. Unbound? From the chains of fate, darling. God claims he gave us free will. That's what made us special in his design. The scripts have long since been written. We are simply actors compelled to follow them. Are we now? Well, most of us here are. You and my precious mistake of nature are the exception. For some reason, you were chosen to be unbound, to exhibit the veneer of free will. Honestly, I'm kind of jealous. Cut to the chase, Damien. What do you want from me? I want you to kill God. This war between us will never end otherwise. Why don't I just kill you? Won't that have the same outcome? Hardly. If he wins, which eventually he always does, he'll reset the universe, creating a new Garden of Eden, and start this wretched cycle all over again. And there's no place for old souls in this new world. This is a completely different, build of this game, by the way, because, the original, it was just an FPS. This is, it's cutscenes, and then you choose a thing. I guess there was an FPS segment, but you and Lucy will be stripped down to the energy to give life. Or stripped down to energy to give life. Until you eventually find yourself back in the loop, only to suffer the same fate of being torn apart again. It's true. On the other hand, if you help me, we break the cycle, and you and Lucy get to live forever as angels in my paradise. Together, we'll see what a sequel could hold. Is there anything more exciting than that? Aren't sequels usually worse? You once altered fate to save my life. You moved heaven and earth just to push the chain a little. Now you have a chance to break the chains completely and free everyone. What about Ezra? Daddy? Daddy? I thought she was yours, Kronos. Ah. Well, I'm certain their soul is somewhere around here. It'll take me some time to fish them out. But if that sweetens the deal for you, I'd be more than happy to. If you accept these conditions, the portal behind you will send you to God's core. We'll siphon our energies to give you the strength to end him. Am I really about to make a deal with the devil? Kronos seems to believe in him. I can't shake the feeling that they're using me, though. I can't trust either of them at face value. It might be best to go my own way. Kill every deity. With no gods left, I wouldn't be beholden to their whims any longer. Hold up. I got a commentary to listen to first.
One of my other favorite endings.
Oh, there's two. Shit.
Where I I believe they introduced this concept
Good looking
of
at me.
Tri-Gore, the combined soul
Both-y.
essence of God, Damien, and Kronos. And I also love the humor of that one. It just really stuck with me. Someone once said they really liked that we never see Tri-Gore, but I had literally just modeled him when they said that, so sorry, Noir. Still, I think it's a cool design. It started from Trigon, big muscle
Know
man
that guy.
hair, but slowly morphed into its own thing. Plus, I just like the anime-ass imagery I made with them in their cutscenes. But really, it was all an excuse to have a scene with Cramion, my favorite character from Change. I changed his lore in this one, not just being Damien's alternate universe brother, but Kronos and Damien's love child, who defeated Tri-Gore in another dimension. I also gave him blonde hair like Lucy, because earlier I implied that Lucy is actually Kronos and Catherine's love child, but that's more because Catherine Blanche in most timelines has brown hair, and Ezra also has brown hair. So how do they have a blonde hair child?
The fucking X-Files.
As I'm writing motives in these monologues, the theme sort of comes up that it's about storytelling, and how stories live on in our heads after we consume them. That this expansion is my headcanon for these characters, and maybe one day someone else will make a new piece set and change where they make these characters do something else, or maybe they'll be actors in a whole new story that isn't about a power struggle, but like a slice of life or something. That storytelling is at its best when it's a collaborative effort, that we can pick and choose our favorite pieces and cobble them together into a tale that better suits us. Something copyright law is detrimental to creativity and the human experience of collaboration. We're also worried about someone stealing our ideas out of fear of losing out on the reward of that craft, but storytelling's just like cooking. We're all working with the same ingredients. It's just how we put those together, how we present it, and what we put of ourselves into it that makes each dish unique.
Damn, I like that. Anyway. Hey, sweetie, how are you holding up? I'm good. Didn't like how much it hurt to become an angel, though. I'm so sorry I couldn't protect you. It's okay. Now I'm powerful like you. Do you think I should kill God? Yeah! Then we can get Daddy back and live happily ever after. We're killing everybody, chat. Were you always working with Damien? No. Only when you became Unbound did I go to him. But I was friends with Damien long before we met. We're both angels of God. Why do you want God dead? I was created to be the guardian of time. My role was such to maintain his design. However, in this original design, I was meant to die and usher in the rapture. Who knows how many cycles this went on unquestioned. But somehow, you managed to stop Duma. I suppose you've always been unbound. But my selfish desire to live blinded me by that fact. So it's just self-preservation? There is more worth preserving than myself now. Kill. Kill. No deal. Catherine, don't. Mommy. What are you doing? I couldn't trust them. Good. For a moment I believed you had betrayed me. But you managed to catch them off guard. Now I can reset this world and rebuild Eden. However, there is no place for you here. Yeah. What? Can't let you do that. I just got Lucy back. I'm not letting you end it here. The choice is not yours. Do you believe you could stop me? Now that I have absorbed Damien and Kronos, I am no longer a simple god. I am Tri-Gore. What do I do? I can't hope to stop the power of all three combined. Mom, you need to absorb me. What? I couldn't. It's the only way. I have the power of Damien, Kronos, and you, God Killer, pulsing through me. Combined with that gun from God, we could fight. Yeah, combined, we could stand a chance. Once I absorb you, I can't unabsorb you. What's the point of going on without you? I won't be gone. I'll be, as I've always been, a part of you. Have you two said your goodbyes? Too bad, it's time to reset this world and start again. I don't think so. This is how you want to go? Fine. Make it a good fight. That was like Minecraft. I gotta, like, charge up. This fucking Ganondorf looking ass bitch. It is like Minecraft a little bit. Oh shit. Gave him exactly what he wanted. Ah! How can this be? I have the entire cosmos running through me. You have no idea the true power an unbound creature holds. How could you? Your feeble mind was limited to the extents of your chain. Only when I branched it did you begin to fathom there could be more. I see now. If we join forces, our journey will be infinite. No. Your journey ends here. Ah! Catherine, wake up. What? What happened? You did it! You defeated Damien! You defeated Kronos! You defeated God! Trigor is no more. That's what this is all about. It's about Trigor the entire time. Who are you? I'm Kronos and Damien's alternate universe love child, Cramian. Don't worry, I'm not gonna hurt you. You did what you had to do. Where's Lucy? Is she still a part of me? I don't know. Oh. I was supposed to come here and beat the crap out of you. Test that you were ready to join us. But look at you. Us? The interdimensional league of people who defeated Trigor. That's quite a mouthful. I guess. You know what? I'm gonna beat the crap out of you anyway. No! Ah! Oof. Ugh. Oof. Ugh. What are you? Oh! Ah! Alright, that was a pretty awesome ending there. Holy moly. Alright. What if I let Trigor defeat me? And then we go back to Lucifer's deal after that, and I think that's the only other branch. Blah 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 blah. Here, max yourself out. I'm not even gonna block. Weird fighting mechanic they set up here. Wait, does it just go until you win? Yeah, it super does. Okay, well, whatever. Dude, what is with the fucking audio mixing here? Alright, we gotta rewatch this apparently, because there's no branch here. Like, I'm sure I could, like, exit out of this game, but, like, I don't know if it, like, it probably does save, like, the branches I've gotten so far. Besides, we got the poop killer music again. Whew. Hopefully this last branch... there was the thing about letting Lucifer win, so, like, that's gotta be, like, if you trust him, right? Oh, nice. I don't even need to do anything. Just go through the door. Good choice, Catherine. Now we're sending you to its core. Along with a soul gem, a soul gun from each of us, Lucy included. You'll need to burst through those hateful eyes, then weaken him so we can penetrate the core and finish this war. Fail to, and the energy we gave you will leave us in a weakened state, allowing God to win the war and reset the cycle. No pressure. I am disappointed in you, believing anything you're told. However, I suppose if you fulfilled your purpose regardless, or I suppose you have fulfilled your purpose regardless. Once I dispose of you, the rest of my treacherous angels shall fall. It's fucking Resident Evil Dead Aim final boss ass enemy over here. There's so many eyes! Oh my god. Probably about to get a bad ending here, hold up. I don't know how I prevent damage here. It might just be a timer, I guess, technically. Oh, I can move! Oh, shit. Okay, well that changes a lot. Kind of. Dude, there actually are, like, an insane amount of eyes, though. What the hell? This is crazy. What the fuck? Dude, how do I dodge this? They're moving constantly. Oh, I can... Okay, I can hold the button down. I was clicking individually. That, Dude, why are there so many fucking eyes, man? Ah, you petulant child. Okay, we 100%ed the game. This world is now fated to burn out, become a forgotten echo. I hope you're... Do you ever shut up? You're one to talk. We have nothing but time. I'm here too. Damien, my child. You don't understand what hell you have wrought. Your voices are diminished. I guess it's just you left in there, isn't it, Father? I'm quite aware of the future I'm creating. Freedom. Freedom. You only exist while observed. Without the cycle, the chain will end. When the chain ends, you'll be nothing. No, you must understand the nature of being seen. Once we leave the bounds of this chain, once the script ends, we'll be free agents, able to do anything they dream of. Able to do anything they dream for us. We'll all be unbound. You bet our entire existence on faulty memories? We'll be warped by misinterpretations, by time itself. Don't be such a purist, Father. We'll adapt, change. Sometimes minor, sometimes major. It'll be fun, don't you see? It will be like a Half-Life. I misread that as it will be like Half-Life. Every fracture destined to be forgotten. Perhaps. And perhaps those seeds will take hold of the sprout. Perhaps those seeds will take hold and sprout even more chains. We'll just have to wait and see. I'm done with this existence. Catherine, would you do the honors? Why not? This isn't the first time I've killed a god. Yay! God is dead! That's right, sweetie. And we killed him. So, where's Ezra? I told you it would take some time. But believe it or not, I am a man of my word. You've earned your place in paradise, Miss Blanche. I don't know why that's like 4:3. It's not even 4:3. It's like slightly less than my widescreen monitor aspect ratio. Every time it fades out like that. Anyway, that was this game. Okay, you know, there was no comment on it in any of the commentary, but that was completely fucking rebuilt. Like, I like 100%. Anyway, I can't even leave. 8 out of 8, 9 out of 9. Got 6 commentary, 10 achievements in that game. Before we do that, though, I'm going to go backwards and try to get everything I missed, which is really just 3 games. There's Killdeath again, ugh. We'll do Become Prey 2 first, because we just need to turn it down to easy, and then we'll be able to get all the achievements, and fuck it, whatever. And then this, I don't even fucking know. I don't know. I'm gonna try to like Google the Arrogance of Man sleep ending, because all we need is like there's another ending I'm missing somewhere in there. But yeah, before any of that though, chat, I'm gonna take a break real quick. BRB. How long is this last game? 15 to 30 minutes? Oh, we can definitely finish this tonight. Feel it. It's midnight right now, but like the deer game won't take me that long. Killdeath might. I hope it doesn't. We need to not die in Killdeath. And then yeah. I don't know. Anyway, BRB. Returned. Really did not expect this to be a 2-session game, I'm gonna be honest. Anyway, deer game. Oh, shoot, no, actually, no, go back. The collection. There we got all the commentary on it. Oh, wait, no, we're not. I need to go. There's one commentary I missed on No Strings Attached. Is there any other commentary I missed? I mean, I need to go back in here anyway, so that's fine. No, good. Alright, awesome. We'll turn commentary off for a second. I will go back to this one as well. I know final game, whatever, but we'll save that for last, I suppose. I hope it has my save file. Oh, we definitely do. Wait, I forgot. What are the achievements? One of them's like reach wave something on the wave shooting thing. Oh god, Killdeath. Okay, well yeah, do the other minigame and... Okay, survive 25 waves in one go. Survive 100 waves? Oh my... Okay, well that'll get us the fucking deer count, I guess. Or coyote count, rather. No, story mode. Wave shooter mode. We gotta get to fucking wave 100. That's unhinged, man. It's not cool. Yeah, I know. Nope, didn't mean to do that. Thanks. Blap, 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 blap. I'm gonna take a gamble and say that the 100%ing this game is like the rarest achievement. Or like the least earned. Ah! Get off of me, you fuck. Oh wait, does shooting them... I mean, you probably have to kill them, but like... It might actually change the, Thanks, man. Like, they don't damage you if that happens, maybe. I don't actually know that. Shouldn't have done that. Owie! Give me that ammo. So take it everything dies in one hit. That might not generally be true, but with our current stats it might be true. Doesn't matter. I think we're more than well on our way to kill 1,000 deer. It's a point-and-click game now. I mean, honestly, getting to wave 100 is insane on any difficulty other than this. Actually, you know what? Even on this difficulty, kind of insane. Get off of me. This is for my chickens. I can't fucking see, man. Get off of me. Oh. Not the deer, man. Oh, he goes down in one, too. I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming maybe you don't even take damage on story mode. I don't fucking know. It's possible, I guess. This is my reward for playing the fucking game on hard mode or whatever. I didn't play on the hardest mode, obviously. Not even the second hardest mode, actually, but... Did play on, like, not the default difficulty. Is it 1 tick or 2 ticks up? There's a lot of difficulties in this game, weirdly enough. Dude, wave 11 and it's like this. What the fuck do you mean 100 waves? You fucking asshole. I'm thinking I have like actually infinite health right now. Kinda seems that way. Quit growling at me. Get off of me. Get off of me. Get off of me. You bastards. We're in story mode, meaning the story of how I got to wave 100 in wave mode. Also, holy shit, even on like easy, there's like no way. There's no way I would survive this. This is insane. You need to like grind levels out for sure. Oh, fuck. So I'm thinking that, like, probably the number of enemies doesn't really scale as you go to higher difficulties. It does seem like that's not the case. I wonder how much you would like need to level up to be able to have enough ammo to even like assuming you never got hit, like you're just a god gamer or whatever, like how much fucking ammo would you need at this point to get through to wave 100? Like we're not even fucking a fifth of the way there at this point. Oh shit, I do take damage. Owie. That deer corpse, I killed it while it was killing me, and now it's just on me forever, seemingly. I guess that's fine, it's not really in our way. Oh, now it's gone, good. Oh, stuff despawns at the end of levels, nice. This is bad, because I don't have any fucking ammo, and there's a... Okay, I got some ammo somewhere. Take out the big enemies first, that's for sure. There's another guy! Ah! Dude, wave 18! Okay, first of all, kill the deer, because they're fucking... Oh god! I made the right decision getting rid of the fucking commentary, otherwise I'd be shooting the commentary in this level a lot. Jesus, man. Wave 20, by the way. Literally the easiest difficulty, by the way. Ow, dickhead. Alright, something's stuck on something, and that's the perfect time for me to go Re-up on literally everything. Shit. I think you got it. Yeah, you got unstuck. We're at 21 now. Fuck! Grab the diamond, you asshole. Get off of me, you ass fucks! Ah! Fuck. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Please somebody drop some health. Wave 22 now. No, get off of me! Oh, God. Fuckers. Dude! Oh, God. No health? Really? Dude. Ah, this fucking car, man. There is no health. Fuck! Oh my god. Literally nobody can drop any fucking health ever? Holy shit, man. My god. I'm dead! Oh my god. Thank fucking Christ. Some health. Need more, but something. Not on death's door anymore, that's something. Holy shit, health. I'm stuck in my farm! No! Get me out of here. The fuck off of me. What the fuck? Dude, these teleporting assholes do it, man. I wish there was like any amount of time between waves, you know, a very common feature in most wave shooters, where you can fucking breathe for a second. I mean, there's incidentally some of those because guys get stuck on stuff like that, but... Now, did it say survive 100 waves, or did it say survive to wave 100? Because those are two very different goals. Oh, God. Because one of the goals was survive to wave 25. It's weird that there's both 25 and 100 here, but... Whoo! Holy fucking hell. Now, sure, we can upgrade our guns some more. And we certainly can upgrade it a lot, given how much money we have currently. But also, goddamn. I'm getting stuck on everything. Fuck. Did I not reload? I hit reload. What the fuck? Off of me. At least we have health lying around again. That was like, there was such a like long drought of not having any fucking health drops, which was crazy. Lots of deer mans. Didn't mean to grab that health. That's very unfortunate. I'm gonna fight like hell till I get to fucking wave 101 specifically. You know, this achievement really just solidifies, like 25 would have been plenty, man. Really just solidifies this is my like easily least favorite game in this compilation. Fuck, man. Where are you? Oh, there you are. I'm stuck on something. Ow. It's weird because the wolves are faster, but like, goddamn, the deer hits so much harder. Fuck. Ah, shit. How is this, like, literally even remotely possible on any difficulty? Even to 25, or any other difficulty is what I was trying to say. Like, sure, you can grind out stats, but, like, there's so many! Like, any difficulty where enemies have any amount of HP whatsoever, if you're not one-shotting these guys, and also can take, like, more than one hit, like, one stacked hit, since there's no, like, iframes in this game, like, how do you manage? You just get fucked. So there's no way. There's no way you'd even make it to 25. No way you beat this on, like, even, whatever difficulty. The one up from this. I forget what it's called. Unless it is just, like, survive 100. I mean, like, maybe on the second easiest difficulty you could get to wave 20, get through wave 25. It'd be really fucking hard, but you could probably manage it. If I actually have to get through wave 100, I'm gonna fucking lose it. Because it's just multiplying, like, the number of spawn- I'm stuck! Dude, oh no. I'm stuck again! That fucking sucks. Okay. 100% become Prey 2! Alright, I guess I did it. I don't know what that was about wave 100. We definitely haven't even survived 100 waves. But the achievement popped, so I got no bullets in this gun. You know, it said I 100%ed it. I'm gonna just take that at face value. Didn't mean to do 205. Anyway. That's all the money I got. Thank Christ. That's over and done with. Let me reread that again. I thought it said 100, did it not? Kill 1,000 coyotes, that makes sense. Earn 1 million gems. Survive 25 waves in one go. Survive 100 waves total. I tried it twice last night, or not last session. And that was only 30. I didn't make it that far in. I don't know. I don't know why that happened. But I'll take it. Fuck it. And that was not cumulative, though, so it's a little less crazy. But still, fuck that. Alright. Time for more misery chat. Oh, also I need to turn commentary back on. Okay, so Killdeath with no upgrades again. That's the easy one. Just don't grab any upgrades. Killdeath in one life, that's gonna be the really fucking hard one. Are there any achievements on Killdeath I didn't get? No, yeah. Alright. No upgrade run, let's go. Did I get an upgrade?
Killdeath again was sort of a test. I had been making games for about 5 years at that point, and I wanted to see how far I'd come by remaking the first game I ever made in the same amount of time, which was about a month. At the time, I was really happy with it. I liked seeing the progress I had made and how much more I could do in the exact same amount of time. Though, looking back at it today, it's definitely one of my weaker games. And I actually think I almost prefer the original one more to this one. Especially in this collection where I've done a lot of little upgrades for the original one. And while I tried to do some for this one being so much more complex meant that there was a lot more to detangle. And
oh, there's a run button.
Like some of my other games, it got to a point where just remaking it would have been the better option. And I didn't really want to do that because like this one did port over. So I didn't.
Not even sure what I upgraded the first time, I'm gonna be honest. Wait, my health went up. Oh crap, are those health upgrades? Ah, that sucks. There is no run button, actually. I was mistaken. Dude, fuck, man. Oh, maybe the hearts... Well, no. I was trying to roll! Well, fuck the one life thing, I guess. And fuck no upgrade. So, no, go back. I've fucked up, I think, already. I was trying to do no upgrades, but I think some of these are... just randomly, increase health. And maybe all of the hearts are increase health, so maybe just don't grab any hearts? I don't know. No, that wasn't a health upgrade, so... wait, let me get a better look at this. That's a sword upgrade for sure, which I don't want that. Can you please kill him? Yeesh. Okay, that's a different graphic than the other heart, I think, so don't grab that either. Dude, it's so fucking jank, man. Yeah, okay, so if the heart is like full, then it upgrades your max health, which probably counts as an upgrade. Dude, what the fuck? Why are you guys in here? I lit the fire. Fuck off. Explains why a horde of guys just instantly fucking ran at me there. Dude, I don't know how we're gonna do this deathless at all. This is fucking crazy. Well, I gotta fight this horde of guys every time now, apparently. This is also a lit room. What the hell? Yeah, checkpoint. This is so very much just swing sword, hope you win. Dude, come on, man! Like, God, what the fuck? Gotta hope those guys behind me don't, like, rush me or some shit. Did the hearts not respawn? Or was there, maybe there wasn't a heart in here. Oh, what? Oh, what? You got away that way? Well, too bad, asshole. There's fucking guys this way. I love that the developer's like, yeah, you know, I didn't do so well with this one, so I made an achievement where you have to beat it without dying. Like, actually, what the fuck? Please let that light actually work and have these guys not fucking respawn next time I die. It'd be fucking awesome. I know we're gaining time, but like I what is this? Man. No keyhole. Alright. Also commentary.
I'd say out of everything in this remake, the thing that I still like a lot to this day is the boss fight with Death.
Are we at the boss fight with Death?
Isn't really as satisfying as I'd like.
Yeah, we are actually.
Their attacks and the way the player does.
Hey man.
It just kind of feels like everyone's swinging wildly.
Are you sure about that?
But with Death,
ow!
Really telegraphed attacks, so you can dodge roll out of the way, then go in for a few hits before their next attack. They have a ranged if you get too far, and a blowback if you get too close. So there's some good variety in the attacks as well. While the player's attacks are still a little whatever, the back and forth of Death's attacks make it still a pretty fun challenge.
Gamer OS, what's up, Int? How's it going? Ah! Am I what now? As soon as Google denounces AI and stops trying to shove it down our fucking throat with everything they do, maybe then. And also just advertiser-friendly shit too. Like, fuck them. -1 health. Maybe then I'll engage with anything they do. Please tell me I got the one thing, the no upgrade thing. Try to get me add him on Cash App. We just met. Well, did you? If I told you that guy was me. What? No way. Alright. Please tell me I at least popped that one achievement. Alright, do not try again yet. Let me go back. 2 out of 4. That seems right. Yes! Okay, good. Alright, this is the fuck you achievement. Vladimere! The fuck is this achievement? Why did you put this in here? I don't even... I'm sure I've probably used Cash App at some point. I synonymize it with someone that's...
There weren't any upgrades in the original Killdeath, but becoming strong...
That's a lie. What are you talking about?
Original vision. So for the remake, I added a stat system, though the player never sees the numbers.
Oh, I see
So
it.
basically, they have
Well, no, what?
attack and speed. mostly doing what you would expect, where the speed is just how fast you swing, not movement speed. In this final version, I'd say the upgrades are mostly optional.
Oh, I see what.
1 speed and 2 attack help make the process easier.
Holy fuck, man.
The more damage you do, the less time you spend playing the dodge roll game with death. But it's absolutely possible to beat this with no upgrades. Still, making a better
Just did, baby.
system, that's a lot more fun. Is just one of those things I probably want to try and do better in the sequel.
You fucking prick. Stupid AI. And that encounter just slogging through engine stuff. Chat, I completely forgot. I was somewhere yesterday where I meant to recount my bizarre experience of following a, like, well, not a complete stranger. Well, I mean, it was a stranger-ish at a convention that we were showing our game at. Me and all of our devs, like, there was a lot of us there. It wasn't like we were just a lone person going into the stranger's house. But we did go chill with some people that we'd like just met that night. It was a cool night. It could have ended with us getting like serial killed or whatever, but like it didn't, so that's pretty cool. You know. It was a vibe. Anyway, the point is, I was near the area where we were, like, hanging out with that person yesterday, and I was gonna be like, hey, Possum, remember that time I told you I randomly followed some dudes home? That's where that was. Like, I could have just pointed to it, literally. Sorry, I'm just thinking of, like, random-ass encounters that I've had in my life. Is this the boss? I hope it's not. I kind of need more stuff. It is the boss. Fuck. Well, you know. Maybe we can win. There's also a 12 out of 9. What? I'll take it. Oh, we got an extra speed somewhere in there, too. Alright, I'm gonna fucking roll with it, chat. I should have gotten closer. Fuck, man. The problem is when the ads come in, which is like halfway through. And the lighting the light does not do anything to stop them. They just keep coming anyway. I mean, it helps light up the area. Plus the health's over there, so I guess you might as well light it while you're over there, yeah. Or I glitch him and he just doesn't ever spawn ads. That'd be fucking cool. Nope, no such luck. Also, owie. Man. I didn't grab the health. But there's no health over here. Fuck. Get off of me, you fuck. Please, God, let's be the run. I know I can go for health. I probably should go for health, but like, Death's dead. Yes! Oh, 100% baby. I gotta go back in there though, because there's commentary I haven't seen yet. Is that a different cutscene because we didn't die? Or no? Probably not. This game is sick. It's really not. It really isn't. I'm sorry. Sorry, Vladimere. I mean, to be fair, he literally says it in the game. It's like, this is, you know, the original was better. That's not exactly what he said, but it's basically what he said. I didn't mean to read that again. We already read that one.
Strong enough to beat death was a big part of my original vision. So for the remake, I added a stat system, though the player never sees them. But basically, they have their health, attack, and speed.
It's just like Harvest Moon. You never see your stats.
Speed is just how fast you swing, not movement speed. In this final version, I'd say the upgrades are mostly optional. Getting 1 speed and 2 attack help make dealing with husks. Originally, I was hoping to expand the world past the dungeon, do all the things I wanted to do with the original sequel, but didn't have time.
Holy shit!
However, a month goes by really fast, so there ended up being a lot of code.
That's swing speed though.
Much. For example, the enemy stat scripts. There is a bunch of code for all these enemy variants, like skeletons, that just didn't make it for time.
We already heard this one too, but like last time.
Death, I tried to make the rooms up of modular pieces.
No,
So
I've also heard this one. This is where we went the first time, so it kind of makes sense that I've seen these. I'm in danger.
This time though, I based it on the originals map. Not a perfect recreation, but the same ultimate problem of a bunch of paths that lead to the same end.
This is a new path we haven't been down, so this should be new. Yes.
Here, but originally the wall looked just like any other.
What the fuck? Oh, yeah.
That there were goodies hiding there.
Nice.
The only way I feel one might find
Thank you, comment.
Pure accident. So I tried a little something to make that more obvious to the player.
It's more obvious.
There was also the statue in the
even without the commentary thing.
Secret. These were placed to echo the original secrets on either side respectively. Though
I didn't find any of those.
Small forward fight, where here there are more secrets that you actually have to pay attention to.
Well,
in the original version, the way the dodge was handled, you could effectively double dodge through walls, and I thought it was so fun I kept it.
He means the original version of the game.
Something else for this updated version.
Like this version of the game. Killdeath again, not Killdeath, the first one. Because he remade that for this build in this collection. I see. That probably covers all... The fuck? Well, you know what? Whatever. At this point, our stats are so cracked that we're not gonna die. So... there's that, I suppose. Shit, I'm back here. I don't know why I keep glitching the, like, max life counter. I swear I just saw a door there. There's a door. Open door. Any commentary in this door? I need all of it, chat. What the fuck is that thing? Little altar over here. Better believe I'm gonna keep up. Wait, use? What does that do? Did I just get like a shitload of stats? What the hell happened? I think we're back in the other route now. My HP is currently 24 of 15. Sorry, 29 of 17 now. Look how bright our sword glows. It's magical. Damn it, I don't want bonuses, I want commentary. I think we might have gotten all of them. There's no achievement that pops when you get all the commentary for any individual game, though, which is unfortunate, so I won't really know, I guess. Okay, well this would have been really easy to not die if I had done it this time around, but whatever. It's fine. I will say though, the original Killdeath actually unironically like a fucking solid ass game. It's like a very basic game, but it's very solid. And the motivation behind making it also very interesting, because it's like, oh, if I think the quote is from the commentary is like, if I can't make an Atari game that's worth playing, then I shouldn't be making games. And I don't necessarily agree with that statement in terms of game design, but it's a very neat thing to like challenge yourself with. That's very like, it's cool. This game, yeah. It's Killdeath again. Not to be fucking hyperbolic or anything. Alright, I think we got all the commentary in here. I truly do wish that there was a, Now, he did mention that there's, like, a secret on either side, and I haven't found a secret over here. Hopefully there's not an additional secret passage that I've missed on the right side of things here, but... Well, I mean, if there is, I hope there's not commentary in it, I guess, is all I'm saying. Pardon me. That was very... very gross. Alright, how fast do you think we're gonna kill Death this time, chat? Feel like probably pretty fast.
You won't find what you seek.
Die, bitch. No damageless death, baby. Boom. A second deathless run. Bada bing. What do you mean time left 0? Oh, it's because I had, well, no, I had minutes left, not hours. It's nuts. Best time 420. Let's go. I didn't even notice that till just now. Anyway. Yep, that's everything done on Killdeath again. So, we missed a commentary on No Strings Attached. I guess I should go find that. I genuinely have no fucking clue where it is. I guess I'll just touch all of them. Let's count it out, right? Okay, so there's this game, right? This is the last game. I don't want to do that until we get everything else. There's also an ending in this one. Wait, you're here. You're a Haunted PS1 dev. Well, you wouldn't. Doesn't mean you'll know the answer to this, but you at least are familiar. How the what? How do I get the sleep ending in this game? In the Arrogance of Man? The fuck is that ending? I don't know how to get that. I'm stumped. I'm actually stumped there. Everything else I've mostly figured out on my own. Haven't played that one. Oh, fair enough. It's very good. It's a great, like, very basic horror game that, like, works so goddamn well. All right, if we continue from our save file, we should be near the end of our S rank. Wait, shit, I didn't count, chat. How many total? 8. Okay. Count it out. We have everything open right now, so this should be okay. How do I, Chat. Help. What are the controls in this game? Action is E. I pressed E! There's no... Anyway. One.
My programming was so bad.
Yeah, No Strings Attached was on Flipside Frights. I definitely did listen to this one, by the way.
Caused a lot of confusion when people played.
No, it was. You're right.
Telling a player when they try to drop anything that only the last item could be dropped, but then they had to deal with the drop direction. The idea was that
can we get much shine? Sorry, every time I hear that little doot in this, I just think of that for some reason.
And then they'd pick it back up. And essentially,
was it just the original or improved version? I don't know the answer to that question because there is extensive commentary in this version of it that mentions how much was rebuilt for this, but it's implied in a way where I think it's for this. But Flipside Frights came out like a couple months ago, so you know, like, I don't know. Sorry, I just talked over that commentary, but like we've heard that one already. If I had suspicions, again, I am not, you know, Vladimere Lhore, but if my suspicions are correct, I would assume that this is the version in Flipside Frights is a demo version of this.
So my intention for the Lady of the Estate was
we definitely listen to this one, but two, chat.
Victim that had decayed so badly that she could no longer think straight and was murderous, wanting a new host body, which is where the player comes.
3. Okay, I remember this. I heard this story twice. Third time now. Also, this sucks. This super sucks for...
My laptop has been stolen, and with it, the game I was too much deep. So while remaking No Strings Attached,
there's
I kept asking
4.
And the answer ended up being so-so. I tried to use the original art as much as possible for the main game.
There's no comment over here, yeah.
That misinterpreted Legend of Zelda perspective, though I did
use it, asshole. Oh, right.
Like the characters and even some props. I also added some props. And while I was
I've never played the original of this that's like uploaded on itch. I'd kind of be curious to check a lot of these out, especially this one. I'm a fucking Clock Tower fan, so anything that's even remotely inspired by it, I'm in. You know.
Where the new house is much more symmetrical and actually feels like a real space. I did keep the one puzzle from the original, the doll display, though now instead of block
Speaking of,
replace them with the inventory system, which I like more.
Oh yeah, this is stupid. This doesn't go away until you
because that was something that served as many players out. They placed the cyan
drop the knife, I guess.
Which spawned the ghost, and then they die. And they'd just be like, okay, I'm done. But I also added the library puzzle, the painting puzzle, and
that door breaks for whatever reason.
I guess the key code puzzle. I'm pretty happy with them. I hope for players it's not too hard or too easy, but somewhere in between. I
would
improve my
honestly, if I'm giving my own take on it, I'd hit the right spot perfectly. I did get wrecked, and I didn't find. Oh, I didn't know. Okay, I will show the one part I didn't understand on my own, and I had to look at a guide for in a moment. Do it.
I tried to port over
5.
the original build, but quickly realized at the time it would
I've definitely listened to this also, but I'm just gonna be thorough here.
Rebuild it from the ground up. Originally, I wasn't going to.
Here's 6. I might not have.
It seems every 3.
This one I might. No. I do remember this spiel though. 6.
So the original release
There's 2 more. I know there's one outside. Oh, you know where I haven't checked? Where the key is to the door. Fuck.
Find the models for the Bachelor and the main character from my second attempt in What a Wonderful
But wait, did it? No, I definitely had commentary on when I was down here. I don't check anyway, because I got swept the paintings.
The original No Strings Attached was more focused on a man killing a woman, so his wife could possess them in a very real.
Why is the screwdriver down here? Oh, because right, I forgot how this game works. It's very weird.
My second attempt was a failure to figure out some shader things I felt was important to the visual style I wanted to give. I am glad I didn't push through though, because I learned a lot since then that will help make the remake, when I do attempt it again, statistically in 2027, so much better.
You heard him, chat. 2027. Expect No Strings Attached 3D, which I expect in the true spirit of Resident Evil that he just calls it something else entirely, you know. If you guys don't know, there's an NES game called Sweet Home. It is actually a movie adaptation of a Japanese film of the same name. The fuck is that memo? Weird. No Strings Attached Unreal 5 engine. Anyway, Capcom made that game. Or actually, I don't know if Capcom made it, but anyway, regardless. Capcom was working on a port to the PS1 of that game. And they lost the rights to the film's name partway through the development of the game. And as a result, we have Resident Evil. That's what Resident Evil was. I gotta drop some items, chat. Give me a minute. Over the shoulder camera. No. Can we get much higher? I don't know. I don't even know who sings that fucking song, chat, but for whatever reason that's earwormed its way into my head. It's the one place I haven't checked. Well, no, because there's one here and there's one by the car. I've definitely heard this one because I was familiar with this concept, but I had never heard the Poison Skittle concept. Okay, this is where I thought there might have been a thing or commentary.
So No Strings Attached is kind of an exploration of like that idea of going to someone's house and it turns.
So yeah, this right here, and it's not the okay. So there's a thing that mentions like, oh, go left from the fountain at the beginning of the game, and like there's the key to the front door. That's how you start the game. The secret ending involves you going this way. Nothing hints at you going back out here and going this way. But there is very explicitly a puzzle you have to solve to go back outside this way. That's like for like a different ending. So like I didn't expect like, oh, I have to walk into these trees. So I had to Google that. But it's not like, I'm not saying like, oh my god, I can't believe that they, you know, they put this in here. Did I not listen to the very first one? Is that it?
Attached started as a sequel to Killdeath. Having just shipped my first game, I jumped.
I don't think I've heard this one.
Killdeath had been made with a second generation aesthetic, so I figured I'd attempt the third generation aesthetic of the.
No, I definitely did though. That's 8. That's 8.
A more complex.
That was 7 and 8 right there.
Legend of Zelda. Fight monsters, explore a whole like overworld.
Oh, I gotta stop paintings.
After some time, I was feeling like I bit off more than I can chew. I was struggling to just program an inventory, let alone the enemies or the combat. So I shifted gears to make something that just focused on inventory puzzles, which became No Strings Attached.
Alright, chat, let's do some fucking math. Get out of here, you. Stop haunting me. Not math. Let's do some journal reading, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. November... Close the whole goddamn thing by accident. November 7th. Okay, so 11/7. That's randomized, which is why I have to check it every time. Hello? Oh, there we go. I gotta press tab to get out of that. Okay, I have a theory of how we get the sleep ending in the Arrogance of Man. You know, me being stabbed again. He seems so weak. I don't have the knife! Shit. Whatever, I'll take the other ending, it doesn't matter. We've already got all the endings, nothing matters here. You black out. I don't know. In case there's some weird, like, autosave thing where it, like, only clocks which things you've... Oh, no, yeah. It doesn't even mention the, Don't quit the desktop, please. Please tell me you got 8 out of 8. Okay. I like, all 8 of those I've heard already. I don't know why it said 7 out of 8. I think I got scammed at some point. Anyway. One last thing to do before we go to the final game here, chat. So I think when your character says, like, oh, maybe I should turn back, that's when we turn back. Unless there's, like, something else somewhere that I can, like... Maybe there's a way not to die to the car, I guess. It's possible, I suppose. I just don't know how, because you kind of just, like... I think when he says, like, oh, should I turn back? Then maybe we go back all the way. And then we just die partway there, maybe. Pretty sure this one's murder on my bitrate also. Just because of the fancy little lighting effects and whatnot. We proved already that, like, you can kind of just not use flares at all and you'll be fine. So I don't really know, like, what this game wants from me. More handwarmers. If this keeps going up, I'm golden. Aware, guh. Fuck. This cold's unreal. Chilling me my bones. DSS simulator. Probably shouldn't have shot that straight up, but whatever. Thankfully I have the commentary beacon to guide me. I mean, maybe it does involve picking up every drop of flares. I honestly don't know. It's called as Unreal Engine. Unreal Engine 69. I did very much enjoy the alien ending. I just don't understand the sleep ending, like how I get that. I'm tempted to go back to me playing the Madvent calendar and see I'm pretty sure it's just set to only get you the car ending in that one, but I'm curious because I've played this twice in the second Madvent to see oh, did I get hit by the car both times? I kind of remember not getting hit by the car both times, but I don't fucking know. I think we're near the place where we get hit by that car, but also it might be near the part where I say oh, maybe I should turn back. Hoping for the latter. Wait. Saw flares. Yoink. Am I going the right way? I could have sworn... Did I pass it already? Maybe I should turn back. This one was closer. Did I pass it already? Maybe I should turn back. Did I pass it already? What is it? After playing through Madvent 1, there are a lot of games that felt like there's little player direction. It's true. I think that's not unfair to say. I'm torn, chat. Because, stuff like that, it's a little bit magical in a way. Not to, glorify bad game design, but, you know. It's like an adventure. You don't know what you're gonna get. Oh, yeah. There's an element of that I really enjoy about playing, all of... Really, it's not even just Haunted PS1 specifically, but, just indie games in general. It's kind of just the fuck am I about to see when I open this game, you know? No, you definitely didn't come off rude. I'm honestly just kind of I also don't blame you for just jumping out of those games when you deflect off of one or another. It's just kind of real to the indie experience. It's kind of cool. Yeah. No, yeah. It's definitely not I don't think what you said is any disrespect to any indie devs, and I certainly didn't mean any myself. It's the strength of indie game development. It's inherently you're just not gonna have as much info out about your game. Fuck. No, he's saying fuck. I would assume that the sleep ending is you just succumb to the cold. But I've sat here in the fucking cold for not an unreal amount of time, but for a while without shooting it. I walked across the entire game without shooting a single flare, and that wasn't enough to freeze me to death, so I don't know. God damn it. I think I'm out of shells. Shit. That's okay, it doesn't really matter. My thought process is walk all the way back to the car after you see the point where maybe I should turn back. Come on, I got this. Just gotta keep moving. Now, there's a chance that continuing to move is part of the problem here, but I don't know. Don't want to stay. That's the stay ending. We already got that. And that's the like, oh, well, I can't go back. I'm gonna sit here for a minute. Like, no button puts at all. There is a run button. Don't know if it's doing anything, though. Boop, 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 boop. The visuals are so robust in this game to the point where it's like... I don't know if my character is slowly like losing consciousness here, or if that's just like how the game is just meant to look every step of the way. Chat, I started moving. Like, if I have to wait more than that, like, goddamn, like, fuck off, you know? This game has good atmosphere. I agree completely. A little biased, perhaps, but, listen, I've already shit all over Vladimere's other game where you're, like, wandering around in the cold, so, you know. I can compliment this one. I'm allowed. Kind of wonder if there was like some off-ramp somewhere when your character says like you've gone too far or whatever, but like that could be a hint at like the UFO ending, because that's like right behind where he says that. I don't fucking know. They had some jumpy spiders and you got Cold Boot. I gotta check out Cold Boot one of these days. Wait, no, I'm thinking of Cold Fear. The hell is Cold... No, Cold Boot is, No, that's not what I'm thinking of. Shit. Oh wait, shit, is that your game? No, that's not your game. No, fuck. So bad? Okay, definitely not your game. This cold is Unreal Engine. Dude, I'm gonna be so salty if I can't... Oh no, it is your game! No! Okay, yeah, no, I got there already. Okay. Just second guessed myself. Cold Boot, Cold Fear, same thing, whatever. It's fine. Chat, it's 1 AM. I'm getting eepy. Dude, what the fuck? Where is this thing? I'm hugging the left wall just in case there's like an off-ramp. I'd say off-ramp in like a literal terms of like I can move anywhere that's not just the road. I'm like pixel hunting now. Because now we're at the part where it's like the area up leading up to where like did I take a wrong turn or whatever comment comes up. Need some improvements for the Madvent. Since the Madvent, in a story game though, it's rough. Welcome to the frickin' club, bud. Oh, and by the way, have okay. I know I shared, you probably have a link to this doc. Well, you definitely do because you're included in the channel in Discord. But I need to, oh man, shit, what was I saying? I mapped the story that I'm aiming for, like from a, like, hero's journey, like brief, you know, 1 to 2 cents, well, maybe not one, about that, yeah. Mapping, like it doesn't have like the whole story of the game, but like there's a section in one of the documents I posted that has like, you know, honestly, none of this really matters to you because you're more of a technical guy, but if you're curious, like the story beats I'm trying to hit, I have written an incredibly over-polished script for the game. Well, not a script, but just like a writing exercise of like how I want that to go. I will soon have a beat sheet on that same document. And then we need the main problem right now is that there's no jokes over any of it, but that's actually kind of good in my opinion, in the sense of like the way I want the humor to play. I'm a big fan of the Zucker brothers, the people that made the Naked Gun, Airplane, Top Secret, the movie that nobody knows between their prolific comedy movies, but is also funnier than both of the previous two movies I just said. Honestly, I was gonna kind of want to get into writing anyway, or some kind of storytelling. Fuck yeah, do it. It's fun. It's very fun. Anyway, point is, I'm yapping, but I got kind of like a stencil of like what the story is going to go like for Goon's Museum of Doom, if you're curious. You literally already have access to the document, but I can give it to you more directly because it's hanging out in the C.H.A.I.N.G.E.D dev channel that's hidden to everybody that's not actively on the dev team. Okay, this is where it funnels you into the car ending. I don't want to get that. I'm gonna go down this way just to double check. And then I guess I don't fucking know. I tried shooting flares to make the car not hit me, but it didn't fucking work. Happy to take a look. You're good. I also, like, man, all of us really haven't really gotten as far as I was, like, hoping to at this point. It's fine. It's just game development. Like, again, you're literally helping for free. Like, I expect nothing, so I appreciate anything you can do. That's true to, I say that, like, literally that's to anybody that's working on the project. And to be, just for transparency for anyone that's not working on the project, like, the game is going to be free. I'm not making any profits off of it, but I also understand that, like, yeah, it's a fucking, like, it's my little passion project, and the fact that anyone's even willing to help is fucking awesome. So, like, there's literally no needs for apologies ever. Okay, we've gone back to am I going the right way? Dude, I don't know what to do here. This is crazy. Because it funnels you into, like, where you just die from the car. So, like, there's not even, like, a way I can dodge it by going on the right side of the road, going on the other side of the road. Like, it's just gonna push me back into the center anyway, and then the car, which understandably is lost in the blizzard, will just run us over. What if there's a secret button to just sleep? There isn't, though. Let's go up. It does go up. It doesn't help. That's good. That's actually really good. I was trying to cheese the game. Goon Stream Part 2 Return of Me. Welcome back, Girl Chan. No, you weren't here for this part. Or, I mean, you might have been here for this part. Point is, you didn't join initially while I was playing this game, so you're not, like, seeing the same game you saw when you left. If you can even see fucking anything right now. Oh shit, I got turned around, didn't I? Totally did. Oops. So, like, as far as, see the red gun in your hand? Yeah, that's about it. You see the little tiny road, signifier here? So I don't actually use a proper event bus. I've done a pattern like that in a past project that I've worked on, and I'll be honest, that was a Unity game, and I kind of just wish I had used Unity's event system, even though it wasn't what it currently is today. Like, it wasn't as robust, but, like, I probably still could have done what I was trying to do with it at the time. You don't? Dang. Well, sorry for the lack of any visual. Oh yeah, you actually can't. I see the playback right now. You can't see the little highway road. It's okay. We'll be dead soon, and then I'm gonna try to Google this, and then I'm gonna just cry because I can't fucking figure it out. Yeah, no, I think that's actually the issue is the compression is just not showing anything. What is this? Oh, so this is okay. So you know the haunted PS1 demo discs that I play sometimes? One of the community members has a compilation of all of his games. This actually is from one of... Yeah, okay, there's the car ending. I'm trying to 100% it. We've almost 100%ed it. There's an ending in this game that I can't fucking find. Anyway, this game specifically is called The Arrogance of Man, and it's you being lost... Like, your car broke down in a snowstorm, and you're trying to, like, find a way to safety with a flare gun and a couple of emergency boxes that have some gloves to warm your hands up. Machine freezes over, the flesh follows. Spoilers, there's not really any happy endings in this game. Except there's one where you get abducted by a UFO, but I mean, that probably isn't really a happy ending. The arrogance of Goon is that he can find the secret ending. It's not even... sorry, you didn't say secret. Find the ending. That is true, though. I do think that, like, when it comes to the question of, like, building your own event system versus, like, utilizing what's in the game engine you're in, ultimately, it kind of depends, but, like... So I know you're also working in Godot, so, like... It's really whether you can trust the engine. But, like I said, in my experience with Unity, I wish I had used Unity's system instead of remember to program as inefficiently as possible. But like with Godot, like signals are pretty good, but like if you I don't know, like off the top of my head, like I have not done the math or like the benchmarking to determine like are signals like a efficient form, like an efficient way to go about designing your game or whatever. Like is there going to be memory issues, is there going to be RAM issues, whatever? Is it going to use more resources than it needs to, I guess, is the end question of all of that. If you can roll a solution yourself that is more efficient, might be worth it, honestly. Having said that, you might also get burned if you move forward a version in Godot and then suddenly, signals are now optimized and I don't need to worry about them, and it just ports over just fine, no worries. So they force the world to upgrade to their computers arbitrarily. What are you, Microsoft? Anyway, chat. I am going to take a break real quick, but we are going to play the final game. I'm going to not leave it on that screen because I don't know what that is. But I might try to figure out how to get the last achievement here. I don't know. My current event bus uses signals. Basically, my bus is more of a list. That's not too bad though. If you're working within the system, that's not bad to consolidate. Like if you're not like, okay. If you're registering and like running signals through like code, that's still fine. Like if you're still working through like the framework, then you're still flowing through what the engine is like intending. And if that's not performant, then maybe change it. But like ultimately it may be performant as the engine builds on itself and as it gets more advanced. Again, maybe it will, maybe it won't. is the other flip side of that. But anyway, yeah. I know I did not give you a definitive answer, but hopefully it's a comprehensive one. Anyway, I gotta take a break, chat. I'll be right back. I'm gonna try to Google how to get that last ending in the Arrogance of Man, and then I'm gonna look at my own VODs and see if I ever got an ending that wasn't just me getting hit by a car. And then, failing all of that, I will play the final game. But anyway, BRB. Okie dokie. So 10 to 15 minutes my ass. Get the sleep ending. Alright. Last time I didn't Google it, I DuckDuckGo'd it, so the Arrogance of Man. Get the sleep ending. No. Alright, that didn't help at all. Okay, let me get rid of the Arrogance of Man and add connecting to the sleep ending. There is a long play of No Strings Attached, which is pretty cool. Which ending in the original Deep Sleep trilogy do you? Ah, okay. Well, I think we failed. Although, actually, we haven't fully failed yet. Sorry that you're hearing, like, literally nothing right now, chat. Madvent 2021, I think is what this one's from, yeah. Madvent calendar 2021. No, I didn't timestamp this. Damn it. I'm gonna try to, like, scroll through this. Alright, Madvent Recap Part 2. Surely this time around. I'm pretty sure I played this both times, but maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. Maybe I have the wrong year. I don't frickin' know. Yeah, look, it's Cold Boot. I know you guys can't see it, but I can see it. There we go. Alright. This is the second time I played it, which was actually just last year, apparently. Do I get hit? Dude, I was fucking spamming the goddamn flares. Oh, it shows you how many flares you have. Wait, even in the screenshot, you can see it right here. Like, look at the lower right corner. It shows you how many flares you have. It does not show you in this version. Yeah, remove that. I mean, like, it's the same, minus there's, like, an alien ending now or whatever, you know? Even the maybe I should turn back line is there. You know, it's really... Okay, never mind. I thought the car didn't have headlights. Okay, so I got hit by the car last year when I played this. What about the first time I played this? Alright, there's the Arrogance of Man. Surely this time I did not get hit by a car and die, right? Why did I click in the middle of this instead of towards the end? There we go. Nope, got hit by a car both times. Okay, I have no fucking clue how to get the sleep ending. Well... Vladimere Lhore, if you comment on my video of how to get the sleep ending, I'll come back and play this again. Otherwise, I guess on to the last game. Make Beautiful. Cinematic visual novel. Oh, wait. Tired of being you? Wish you could change? Then come down to Make Beautiful, where we make you beautiful. Achievements. Complete the ideal self-form. Complete surgery. This is probably just like play the game. I'm not going to read this. I don't know anything about this, so you know. Allow us to now make beautiful. This game contains scenes of mutilation. How do I log in? Hello? Yo, let me in. Oh, mouse. Use the mouse. I don't know why I didn't think to do that. I was like pressing every button on my keyboard. Name female. That can't be right. Hold on. Goon. Name Goon. The fuck? Anyway. How come I got pasties over me regardless? Wait. Oh. No, red is in brown. Here we go. Wait. Too much red. There we go. Sorry. Awooga. That's a little too much on the hips there. chat. Now is not the time for modesty. Alright. Those are the eyes. Those eyebrows are not quite the right shade of brown, chat. I'm going back. Dude, the beat is too rad. Can't help but like it. I can't wait for this to just get blown away immediately by whatever the theme of this game is. I'm waiting for it. Waiting for it to happen. Hair! Suppose I'll take that one. Oh, I can make the brows not as crazy. I suppose I'll take that. Oh, you know what? It's too red, that's why. There we go. Fixed. Insta-fixed. Alright. Thank you for filling out your ideal self form. We know you can't choose the body you were born with, but you can decide to change it. We here at Make Beautiful are honored to have you, or honored you have chosen us to assist you with your transition. Like I had a choice. The operating room is currently occupied. Please wait patiently. You'll be called as soon as it becomes available. Alright then. Guess I'll take a nap. Now, did it intentionally give me a beard, or was that a glitch? Yeah! Congratulations, Goon! Fuck! The operating room has become available. You may now exit the room and head towards the red lights. I choose to go not towards... I can't move at all. It's just a cutscene. Dang it. Dude, the beats, though. Immaculate. Bloody Vulpine presents Make Beautiful. Directed by Vladimere Lhore. Music and sound by Carl Barnes. I don't know why I'm reading the credits out loud. Monster design and models by Blood Machine. Sorry, I'm just grooving right now. Goon. Please take your place in the operating table. I've got no choice right now. Just doing that. You appear tense. Do not worry, Goon. You perform the We have performed this surgery more times than you can count. All you need to do is relax. A dose of xylitol will help. Big needle. Please hold still. Ow! Just a pinch. Like hell that was. You should begin to feel yourself becoming heavy. Please remain on the table and count back from 10 with me. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. No. Chad, I've only had surgery once, but the last thing I remember saying before I succumbed to the anesthesia was, I made a pun. One of the nurses asked me, he was like, are all the knots untied on the back of your gown? And I was like, I think so. And I like felt back there. I'm like, yeah, I think they are. And he said, can you lean forward? And I did. And he's like, oh, looks like you got one back down here. Is like in a spot that I just hadn't noticed, like at the very bottom of the gown. And I untied it and I was like, thanks. That would not be good. He gave me a pity chuckle, and then I fucking passed out. Wait, I'm still awake. I can't speak. I can't move. Please. Patient's vitals spiking. Administering extra dose of xylitol. This goes hard. I know we're like at the beginning of the game right now, but like, damn, that's cool. Anyway, oh, we got some fucking alt imagery. It's some, I mean, I guess it warned us that there was some body mutilation. We're beautiful. Fuck yeah. Oh god, what happened? I do love they managed to create a whole ass character creator just to be like, okay, well actually the middle. Jesus Christ! What was that thing? Was this cube? Did we just get cubed? I'm fucking dead. Awesome, man. Good story. Thanks. You're you forever. Make beautiful. Become beautiful. Patient 10802 failed to survive the test chamber. Recommended replication. Replicate subject. Oh god, what happened? Left. Middle, I guess. I don't fucking know, man. I'm dead, aren't I? Mm-hmm. Why did I not make it? Ah, my ass. Is there only one correct direction each time? Oh my god! Jesus. Alright, replicate again. Patient 11753. Well, that's apparently also okay. No, I'm dead again. Cool. This game is insane. I respect it. Alright, left. Right. Just go left and right constantly. Left. What? What do you mean? What? Why was there a loading bar like I could do something? Left. Or not a loading bar, a timer bar, rather. Right. Okay, so the right is the death chamber already, so I'm gonna go middle. Nope, that got me too. Okay, well... Oh, that wasn't even a fucking... Lazy ass developers. Come on. You're gonna make a cube video game, just fucking... make it right, you know? Maybe I was supposed to do something to the one room. No, that kills me, yeah, so... Or does it? Not the blood room. Darn it. Hate when that happens. Okay, I think I'm supposed to do something in the, like, 0.5 seconds. Oh, you know what? Okay, hold on, though. There's a chance, even though it wouldn't make any fucking sense, you go left, right, right, and then somehow that room doesn't kill you, even though it killed me when I went through the other door into that room. You know? Okay, it does still kill you. I'm content with that. Okay, so it is like left, right, left, but then like you gotta do something in response to the QTE, I guess. What is the action? What do you mean run shift? Action's left mouse though, so I think we Are there any clues to, like, what's being shown here? Like, I don't think there are. I didn't mean to do that. It's the wrong way. No, it's not. We're good. Left, right, left. I'm mashing the button. Dude! What do you want me to press? Give me any... Fucking piece of shit. What the fuck? What do I do? I was pressing, like, everything. So left and left definitely kills us. Or left and middle, yeah. Left and right. That kills us the other way. This also kills us in a different way, yeah? Yeah, that's the boring kill where it just kills you for like no reason. Dude, what? What do I press? What the fuck do I press? Press everything. I pressed action, I pressed run, I pressed, there's no look, I guess, but, what the shit? What do I do here, man? Oh wait, have I gone right and then... No, I've gone right and straight and that kills me. I think. This also kills me, yeah? Yeah. Can I press like left or right? I can't. Controls are a fucking lie in this game. I'm gonna mash every fucking button on my keyboard right now. Dude, okay, one of them is a fast forward button, which is fucked up, if that even exists. It's like F, I think. Or is it even? I don't even know, man. Would I want to fast forward through the cutscenes that I don't care to watch again for the 80th time? Fuck me, but like when it's like, oh, well, think quick, asshole, who knows what to press? Then it's, oh, fast forward it, fuck you, actually. Oh, you click up, okay. Nice fucking UI, asshole. Like, dude, this is shit. What is this fucking dog shit game? Number one, it's just pure pick a path. There's no clue, as far as I can tell, of like which way you're supposed to go. You just gotta memorize it. And on top of that, it's like, okay, well now it's a point and click, but you have like 2 seconds to react. Fuck you! Dude, what? What do I click? What actually am I supposed to click there? I thought maybe the door or something, or whatever, but like, no. Dude, fucking... not King's Quest. Well, King's Quest is a better designed game, but that's... Dragon's Lair is what I was trying to say. It's like think quick, but there's not even anything to think quick about here. It's just, what the fuck? What do I click? There's nothing on the screen that has anything that's like worth. Okay. Fuck this shit. I'm so over this. What do I do here? Is there anyone that's played this fucking dumb ass game? Make beautiful long play. Not Gris. Okay. Well, no, I'm fucked actually. Shocking. Stupid ass game no one's fucking played. VSync on. What? Okay, that's fine, I guess, but probably should have turned that on earlier, actually. Would stop the games from running at like 6,000 FPS. I wonder if that makes this go slower. It does not. It really doesn't. Like, there's gotta be something I can, like, click on somewhere. Just don't know what or where. So right kills me, middle kills me, left does not kill me, but it, well, I mean, it does kill me, it's just... There's nothing in here, is the problem. Dude! What? Like, is that a dead end? Is that... What the shit, man? Because this also kills me, right? Like, this is just dead. Yeah. I don't have a choice in it. And I'm just dead. So, dead, dead. So, left, right is the only way that doesn't immediately kill me. Right again from there kills me. Center from there probably kills me. Did I turn commentary off? No, commentary's on. Is there not commentary for the last game on this? I would love to hear the fucking random bullshit. I feel like the game's glitched. Like, I don't have another explanation for it, but like, I feel like there should be an option when I'm going... Because, like, this will kill me, right? There's no there's no anything. You're just dead. You're dead. Move, asshole! Okay, I can hold space to speed it up, apparently. Oh, I can do that whenever. Cool. It's mildly helpful. This also kills me, though. Yeah, there's... Can I duck that somehow? Dude, it's still going. Dude, there's nothing. There's nothing I can do. It's actually nothing I can do constantly. So center will kill me because it's the like spike room or whatever. Yeah. Hope you're dead instantly. Oh, what a fucking fantastic game you've made where it's just fucking like nonsense nonstop. Do I do new subject? Recommend replication. It's new subject, but like... Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. How is this so shit? I don't understand, man. This is god awful. I'm looking at a long play of this game, chat. Did I fucking misspell the game? Oh, yeah, I did. Ooh, a lot of typos in there. There we go. What the dude? I fixed one letter and YouTube's like, what? The autocomplete option? Is that what you wanted? This thing that's not you tried to search at all? Is that what you're trying to do? Vladimere's lore with Vladimere lore? Hold up. Oh, they only got through no strings attached. I opened my accessibility panel apparently at some point. I didn't even realize that. Okay, well, it's not. I swear to God. Oh, it's actually the same person. Nice. Part 4. The heck is this? All right, there we go. They're playing this game now. Wait. Oh my god. Chat. I didn't realize. Explore. I don't know why I thought this was something else.
At the time of recording,
100% this game apparently
is staunchly against asking for money as a collective, partially because they want to keep participation for the love of the craft and not just for compensation, but also the loose nature of how they run things. They didn't really want to burn bridges and fracture friendships over who was owed what. And not even to mention the time and effort accounting it all would take. Still, I'd been doing charity work for the Haunted PS1 for several years at this point, and I wanted to start making money from the development I was doing. My intention was, after Madvent 3, to focus on Vladimere's lore and then ship it mid-2023. This was before I decided to make it a 10-year anniversary collection, so there were only 9 games that were mostly ready to go. However, I get contacted by SB, the owner of an indie horror game server on Discord, about their new venture, Bloody Vulpine, and I start inquiring about it. Basically, they say they want to do Haunted PS1 collabs, but the devs get paid. which sounds good to me, so I join. However, I missed the first collection they do because I was busy with Madvent 3. Once I finish up with that, they finish their collection and jump right into the next one. And their first collection took about like 2 months to put together, so I think, okay, I could take 2 or 3 months to work on a game for this collection, and then I'll still have time to do Vladimere's lore, and then I could do Madvent 4. If only. I spent the first month working on the character creator.
That's an outrage, not
More
outage.
time than I thought it would take, but it is the crux of the idea, to invest a player in their appearance and then rip it away from them. But that still leaves me 2 months to figure out the RPG side of things when suddenly my power goes out due to a harsh winter storm, and it remains out for 2 weeks. And with no vehicle to travel elsewhere, and no phone service to text, I was trapped home alone, sitting in the dark. Power comes back on, but the psychological damage is done. I honestly believe I spent the rest of that year recovering from the trauma of that isolation. It took me a few weeks after to get back into the swing of things, so I essentially lost a whole month of dev time, leaving me
Not giggling at
a deadline to put everything together.
developer situation. It does remind me of a situation that's a lot more lighthearted than that, wherein I was in a game jam and my one buddy, his power went out and he literally fell through his deck. He like walked outside, like, because it was summer, so it's temperate weather. He's just like, fuck, like I can't work on this now because the power just fucking went out and my PC won't turn on. And he goes out to like collect himself and he just falls through his deck. He texts me and I'm like, damn, dude, you got some bad fucking luck.
The collection's theme was body horror, and I figured transness is a body horror, so I wanted to make something
Not an unfair theme to,
originally going
you know,
open the same.
is what it is.
The game reveals basically the opposite of what you wanted, and you're getting surgery to change. But after getting the shot, the player would freak out and fall off the operating table, and then pass out where the machine couldn't reach them. Then they'd wake up in the cube maze dungeon, like the final game, but instead of being a mangled, they'd mostly be the same, outside the arm with the shot having mutated into like a fleshy gun blade. Then the main game was essentially going to be a dungeon crawler set in a cube maze, where you'd fight monsters, avoid traps, get treasures to level up, and upgrade your weapon arm. And with every level, your
Sounds like Killdeath.
morph into your ideal self.
Thank goodness this isn't Killdeath.
All the attributes would shift. The idea being, like with a real transition, there are parts of you that are immutable, and the game would be about finding beauty in this real version of yourself. The final boss essentially being your idealized self, but even after defeating them, the dungeon doesn't end, because the work one puts into being trans in this society never really ends, even if it does become easier with time. I'm still gutted I didn't end up making the game how I originally envisioned. I still think the concept had so much potential to shine.
It does have legs, I'm gonna be honest.
Try it again next time without such a harsh deadline. Originally,
Dude, what is this fucking Doom music playing in the
you woke
background?
up, you got chased into the blue room, and the spikes killed you. The end. However, the other devs of the collection all said they felt that it was a very sudden ending, that it felt incomplete. I ended up caving and deciding that maybe I could add some QTEs and let the player explore the map some, but all roads would lead to death. I do this, and they all say it's way better now. I'm feeling good about the substance I've added, however, when it finally releases, I think the illusion of choice I added ended up making the game frustrating to a lot of players, as being given a choice told them they were failing, and if they did better next time, they would get a good ending. They'd loop and repeat until they were frustrated into giving up, and I hate that, especially when paired with Madvent 4 suffering a similar no clear ending, making players bumble around for way longer than they're meant to, hoping to find more content. It made me feel like I failed the player, that I didn't communicate with them as well as I should have. So the first Forgotten Tapes had 9 solo devs who worked for about 2 months and then released for $7, which was honestly kind of a low ball, but then we do the second collection, which has 8 teams of devs.
Oh, that guy.
On what is supposed to be a 3-month project, but became closer to 6. And because there was...
How come so many monsters in horror chat are so phallic?
I found out about this because I was toying
That's all I'm
with the idea
saying.
of doing a Patreon type thing where people could pay like $5 and get access to the games I made earlier than everyone else. Of course, I'm in a verbal contract with Bloody Volpe, and I don't want to step on their toes, so I float the idea past the leadership to see how they feel, and they react very negatively.
This
I'm
is...
so worried about players not wanting to check out the collection if one of the games isn't exclusive to it, that they insult my game, and they say it's too short, it's not worth $5, that's how much they're planning on releasing the whole collection for, which maybe pump the brakes to focus on that, because after being split 8 ways, and after Steam's 30%, it was going to be less than 50 cents per sale per team of devs. I argue the collection should sell for $10 as a base, so everyone is getting close to $1 per game after the Steam tax. They refuse to budge, though, because how would that look to our fans? There's less games in this collection. To which I retort, but they've been worked on for far longer, so they should be more substantial per game. Yada yada, I suggest we ask all of the devs involved their thoughts on the situation, because it affects them. I lay at the situation that I think we should price high, because you can always put it on sale, but you can never really bump up the price without like a substantial addition. The leadership drops our private messages and says I wanted to sell my game standalone to discredit my input. It was kind of a petty thing to do, but it worked, as many of our fellow devs agreed it was kind of a dick move on my part. Regardless, the conversation doesn't really go as I anticipated. As it turns out, many of the developers working on that collection had kind of low self-esteems about their art and didn't think their efforts or games were worth anything. So they were just happy it was being sold for anything and didn't care what the price was.
Capitalism, baby. Anyway.
More. However, since there were more I don't cares, they took it to mean the majority ruled we should release for $5. To which I state, okay, then I'm going to have to pull Make Beautiful out of the collection because I can't in good conscience let all the work go for 40 cents a copy. I'd be better off selling it on its own or maybe putting it in a collection that I'm working on. A few days later, another member of Bloody Volpe leadership comes back and asks if I'll stay if they sell the collection for $10, to which I say, yeah, that's all I was asking for.
The fucking crazy music's playing right now.
Tapes had 9 solo devs work for about 2 months and then released for $7, which was honestly kind of a low ball, but then we
it's the same thing I just looked at, yeah.
Teams of devs working on what is supposed to be a 3-month project, but became closer to 6.
Let's double up. Is this the one I haven't looked at yet?
I wasn't the only
one
who had major life hurdles happen during the production of the C.H.A.I.N.G.E.D.
Not bad.
While the original deadline was May, that ended up getting pushed back to June, which was when I finished mine. There were a few devs who needed even more time, so the deadline became which wasn't strictly true. 6 months after that, we
does kind of seem like this is the entirety of the game, by the way.
At a later time. The hope being that it would cause a second surge of players to check it out, which it did, but it also hurt our initial launch far worse. As many players said, I'll wait to pick it up when it's completely ready. Some of the streamers even asked how long I thought it would be, because they only play things once and would rather wait a few weeks so they could cover the whole thing. While the reviews are mostly positive, it didn't end up selling well compared to the first collection. Between my years of Madvent and the Twisted Forms collection, I learned the lesson that you can't launch half-baked. Your opening
it's not a one-to-one with the other map, though.
Content pushes players away to wait, and because of how many things are vying for our attention, a huge content update isn't often enough to grab the attention of players you lost in your initial launch. It's the big reason why I pushed Vladimere's Lhore back to October from my planned release of September, so I could finish up the museum. But I suppose the bow on this little story is a month later, Bloody Volpe essentially disbands as a producer because the person who is handling the accounting side can't afford to handle the money anymore. So it ended up being a kind of short-lived collective. And while we all luckily managed to walk away friends, the collective itself is pretty short-lived.
Pepperino. Okay, 100% on Make Beautiful, apparently. I don't even know what the objectives were at this point. The one thing that's confusing to me is, what commentary am I missing at this point? Because we should have all of it, yeah? Maybe that achievement did pop at the same... No, it wouldn't have popped at the same time. It should have popped when I read that last thing, yeah? What am I missing? Explore all exhibits in the museum. Listen to all commentaries. Oh, you know what? There's a museum, chat. Let's check out the museum. I bet that also has commentary. Yeah, it does. Let's go.
So back in 2022, I was doing pre-production on Become Prey 3. It was going to be a game that one could play with a C.H.A.I.N.G.E.D light gun, but that ended up ballooning in scope real quick, basically becoming like
Scope.
4 different games worth of content. A hunting sim, a survival horror, a regular survival game, and then a light gun shooter.
This is the worst pantomime for fucking...
On Steam, I should probably include Become Prey 1 and 2 so people who don't use itch aren't completely lost about it. And that essentially becomes the Become Prey collection. I port them into a single.
That's why I'm calling it Goon's Museum of Doom, chat.
Easier than I imagined.
So who the fuck cares about Goon's House of Doom 1?
Too daunting to handle, and I moved to abandon that. I wonder, well, how many other games of mine could I port into this collection for Steam? And I manage about 8 of the 13 games I had released at the time, missing No Strings Attached and Hellenor because they're too complex and broken to port quickly, and my 2 Game Maker Toolkit games because I just wasn't really proud of them artistically, and finally Paranormal Investigation Club because it just wasn't a complete game. But even with those 5 games missing, 8 seems like a sizable enough.
I'm gonna assume the X's mean like you're done with that game.
Before I can complete the collection, C.H.A.I.N.G.E.D happens, and then Madvent 3 production starts right after that. After getting sidetracked with C.H.A.I.N.G.E.D, Madvent 3, and Make Beautiful, I have about 2 months before Madvent 4 production starts.
Well, no, because the Arrogance of Man also has an X over it, which is not correct.
As it was. However, it dawns on me that 2024 will be the 10-year anniversary since I made the decision to start making games as my main method of storytelling. Before I commit to this pivot, though, I feel like I should include a version of every...
This should pop the commentary achievement, so hit that.
I take a week to build my essential systems, and it ends up building way faster than I thought. Very quickly I realize that I have something with legs building up. So I keep going with it until Madvent 4 starts. But at that point, I was essentially committed to making Vladimere's Lhore a 10-year anniversary collection. So I finish up Madvent 4, and it's the start of 2024. I now have a very long road ahead on Vladimere's Lhore, but it's taking shape. Decide to reduce my hours at my day job so that I have more time to focus on Vladimere's Lhore.
These might be exhibits, less so looking at them
overall, I had 6 games
like a quick launch, you know.
2 and 3, C.H.A.I.N.G.E.D, Unbound, Madvent 4, Make Beautiful, and then the remakes of Hellenor and No Strings Attached. It's the end of July when I finish up all the games in the collection, leaving me basically 1 month to make the museum. It's very clear that I'm not going to be able to finish the museum at the pace I'm going, so I pushed back the release. And I'm hoping that turned out to be a good move, as a lot of heavy-hitting horror games chose to come out in September. It was a packed month. To be fair, October was packed too, but that extra time allowed me to finish up all of the exhibits and really give like one last layer of sheen on everything else.
Cool. Anyway, I got one idea in terms of how to get the last achievement on this game. Check the controls. Action, left mouse button. Aim, right mouse button. Move. Okay. Never mind. I thought there might be like a button I was missing in this game, but there's not. So you spelled his name? Never seen it like that? Like what? Oh yeah. I mean, I don't know, this is his fucking name. Anyway, last commentary block. Let's go, baby.
My first attempt at the museum,
Boom, Achievo.
to make the space a seamless and real space, using the circular design seen in other.
I guess we go look at all of these now.
Museum or
Sean versus Scene.
But after modeling the floor plan out, I realized it was going to take a lot of effort to make it work, and that some areas would require more space than others. But at the time, I didn't exactly know how much space each exhibit would actually need, so locking down the square footage was dangerous. At this stage, the exhibit's design would have been more akin to like a real museum, with maybe a little themed set dressing for each game, as opposed to the dioramas that we have now.
Well,
however, I wasn't happy with how it was.
I didn't walk in any of these exhibits yet, so I kind of spoiled myself a little bit.
Stop trying to make the space Euclidean. With this newfound freedom, I started working on the main hall, and at that time it dawns on me that I could make it look like the Raccoon City.
I was gonna say RA2 main, hall of the fucking.
Museum, so why not
God.
add art back into it? Then
Damn you, Vladimere Lhore.
I knew I needed at least 14 for the.
Taking all my goddamn ideas.
But early on, there was a small hope that I would have enough time to expand and add a few extra exhibits like art.
Awesome City.
And a space for all the
Goon's Museum of Doom.
finish, you know, stuff like that.
Anyway, going in. Bitey, Betricia Bones. 716 tries, 256 by 256 texture. Bleh. Vlad made Bitey to act as a foil to Scully, where he had been this evil force within a soft spot, or with a soft spot for games. Bitey would be kind with a touch of darkness. Vlad ended up voicing her mostly to avoid the hassle of coordinating with a voice actor every time you want to do something with her. Pardon me. Oh, there's the iterations. They mentioned the iterations of Bitey. There you have it. Anyway. Bitey concept art. Bitey went through... This seems like it's actually one of the things we already read. Anyway, whatever. Bitey went through several iterations before landing on her Madvent design. 1. Vlad drew up Haunty and Scully to get a feel for the other mascots at the time and to see how their character would look next to them. 2. Since Madvent was Christmas themed, Vlad tried for an elf look. 3. Here, they aged her up and went with a baby doll Santa dress, though they tried a variety of colors. 4. The final design before Vlad began modeling, where some aspects were changed, like the boots and the colors. There you have it. Anyway. 2 Madvent, 2 Calendar. This was originally released on December 1st, 2021. It's Vlad's first Madvent as a director. When September rolled around, Vlad began asking around if Madvent 2 was happening, and was effectively told it wasn't unless someone steps up, and Vlad added the first... Vlad adored the first one so much that they did. Though being so late in the year, Vlad was basically in a crunch from the moment they took up the reins until a little after launch. 2 Madvent introduced Bitey, asking players to help her collect 24 dreams for the sacrifice to the curator so that next year's games would be fruitful. In this collection, 2 Madvent 2 Calendar is just the beginning and ending cutscenes. It takes about 5 minutes to watch. And we did, chat. There's so much text here, chat. Alright, you know what? Mook Spookum and Necrosis. These characters were made to be a play on Nemesis from Resident Evil 3. A big hulking character with some form of intelligence chasing you through the city. However, due to all the other things on Vlad's plate, they ended up dropping small scenes between games that would have Necrosis bursting onto the scene to chase you. Once it was decided that Gifty would get this hulking body by possessing a beefcake, that character that needed to be made as well. Vlad wanted to make them a himbo because they thought it'd be a fun archetype to play with, and so they mashed together their favorite himbos, Duke Nukem and Johnny Bravo. Fair. I mean, Resident Evil is right there. Maybe it's me and my own current aspirations in horror game development. But come on. Leon. Just saying. I know he's not an RE3, but whatever. Anyway. Since it's focused on Necrosis, Mook was made initially as a bit character, but the model was so well done since Necrosis is destroyed by the end of Madvent 3 that Mook would return in Madvent 4. Madvent Calendar 3 Necrosis. This game was originally released on December 1st, 2022. It was Vlad's second Madvent as director and easily the most successful year, even managing to outpace the first year in terms of downloads. To keep from crunching, Vlad started Madvent 3 production in July. One of the biggest changes from the previous year was instead limiting the games to 24. Vlad allowed everyone who wanted to allowed everyone who wanted to participate in. These extra games ended up providing a lot of cushion so that when things went wrong, it wasn't detrimental to the end product. Madvent 3 saw Gifty escape the sack that Bitey carried around, possessing a himbo. They wreak havoc on New Spook City. This year, Vlad made a game that tied into the Madvent story, instead something standalone. It should take about 10 to 20 minutes to complete. OG Madvent. Does that open Madvent? Sure does, chat. Anyway, we played that. Ah, stop. I'm trying to tab back in. I'm not trying to click it 10 million times. Oh, I didn't mean to play the game. Oh, that takes me back. Nice. Madvent 3 for comparison. Open link. I don't think I will, because I just did over there. There's a lot of text over here. I ain't reading all that. But I'm happy for you. Or sorry that that happened to you. Boom, check mark. Arcade, whoa! Honestly, I'm probably not going to read as much. I'll read like this, I guess. This game was originally released on August 28, 2022 as part of the Haunted PS1's demo disc Spectral Mall. Vlad volunteered to make a seer game for the demo disc after his director, C.H.A.I.N.G.E.D, started asking if anyone had arcade-flavored games ready to go. All Vlad had was the Asteroids cabinet ready, but building something around that was relatively easy. Arcade Woah sees you losing your soul in an arcade in hell. You'll need to play games and collect tickets in order to buy it back. Should take 30... Okay, I don't care about how much it takes. And there's all that stuff. Not playing the game again. There's the trash. More Silent Hill ass fucking references, I assume. This is like the Silent Hill 3 alleyway that Heather escapes out into at the beginning of the fucking game. Broken machines. I mean, this is kind of just like the... honestly, all of this stuff kind of is stuff we already heard in the commentary. I mean, maybe not to a T, but like, kinda though. Pepis. Coca-Cola. Vending machine. 26 try. Also 256 by 256 texture though. This is a generic model Vlad made in 2020 that never found its way into anything proper, but was used to liven up a test room in the Asteroids cabinet in 2022. The joke brand Crack Cola, however, would find its way into the arcade via a fountain drink dispenser. Pardon me, chat. The Arrogance of... Oh, hold on. I'm reading all of this shit, because maybe it'll tell me. The Arrogance of Man. This game was originally released on December 1st of 2021 as part of the 2 Madvent 2 calendar. Vlad made this game while also directing 2 Madvent 2 calendar. The split between making the launcher and one of the games in it ended up causing Vlad to crunch. The Arrogance of Man is about someone trying to get home in a blizzard when their car breaks down. Using a flare gun and emergency boxes to keep warm, this game takes about 5 minutes to complete. Unless you're trying to 100% it, and then it takes infinity time to complete. Late post. 134 tries, the usual texture. Emergency boxes were inspired by Alan Wake's having a bright light atop a supply drop is really a clever way to draw a player in. That is true. For all the critiques I have of the first Alan Wake, you know... The visual design of it ain't half bad. Anyway, dude, every fucking texture that Vlad makes is 256 by 256 textures. Sorry, resolution or pixels, whatever. Yeah. Anyway, flare gun, 150 tries. Flare gun are often a fun treat to obtain in a video game. While combat effectiveness varies from game to game, they generally light up the environment in interesting ways. That's what Vlad wanted here. Something to show off their translucent shader. UFO. 80 tries. Oh wait, this is a 64 by 64 texture. My bad. UFO is an addition made for the collection. To hit it, you need to be on a hill a bit and looking back. We did hit it though, chat. Texture Atlas, 256 by 256. For the Arrogance of Man, Vlad attempted to use a Texture Atlas to be more performant, though it ended up being a lot of work. It's unclear how much it really helped. Fair enough. Go home. Go home. What? What happens if I click that? Can't go over here. Can't go over there. I'm going home. Mama, I'm going home. Oh, fuck. I'm in the game again. Frickin' museum didn't help me at all to get the 100% for that game. Well, chat, I tried to fucking 100% this game. I think I did my due diligence. I don't know what the fuck the fucking sleep ending is for Arrogance of Man, but it's all I'm missing at this point, which sucks. I guess I'm missing the go in every museum exhibit, but whatever. Traffic cone, 44 tries, 32 by 32 texture. This traffic cone is made just before Vlad... Yeah. Just before Vlad was invited to Madvent, Vlad had just played through Yakuza 0 and was inspired to make a game like it one day. So they made a traffic cone because it was something that might help fill a street or a back alley. They made several variations of this cone, a PS1 16 try, PS2 44 try, and a PS3 144 try fidelity that could work as LOD. But of those three, just the middle one was their favorite, and the one they used in What a Wonderful Life. Car. 314 tries. 128 by 128 texture. This car model was originally made in April 2019 as a generic model that could be placed in all future games. However, it wouldn't see use until What a Wonderful Life in December of 2020. Oh, I should have read this first probably. What a Wonderful Life. This game was originally made for Haunted PS1 as the first Haunted PS1's first Madvent calendar, which released on December 1st, 2020. Vlad was invited to work on the collaboration in September and spent the following 6 weeks putting the scene together. What a Wonderful Life is about a person reminiscing on the tragedies of their life while lost in a blizzard in a freshwater sea during a blizzard. This game can last anywhere from 5 to 30 minutes. Freshwater Hellboat. In January 2020, the Haunted PS1 opened submissions for what would be their first demo disc. Vlad attempted to make a game about surviving, being lost at sea, but their time unfortunately got siphoned off to a larger 300 model commission for Puppet Combo. Interesting. This is the exterior of the boat they made for the game. That game. The interior never made it past the blockout stage. Beans. The main mechanic in the original idea was rationing your food so you could eke out more time to find land. This was going to be the model that the player... It's going to be the model that used to signal how many meals the player had left. Vices. Beer. 108 triangles, what the fuck? Anyway. Smokes, 12 triangles. Still the same resolution, although to be fair, that is a very high resolution pack of smokes. These were originally made for the first version of Become Prey. They were also very high poly and meant to be set dressing for the pre-rendered backgrounds. To help fill out the boat, they made low poly models and crunched the textures from the original 4K down to 256. The Ouroboros were 128 in the OG version, but they bumped it back up so you could read the Star Wars joke on them. I still don't get the Star Wars joke, to be honest. Not exactly a Star Wars aficionado, to be fair, though. Beer was just a placeholder texture until they could get back to making a better spoof. But that's the great lie a dev tells themselves And it was never touched again. Later equals never, chat. That's how it is. Not getting on the boat. We already played the fucking boat game enough today. Yeah, I'm shocked. I'm so fucking happy that we one-shotted the, like, beat the game before the spirit shows up achievement or whatever. Thank God. There's so many more exhibits to examine, chat. I'll read the main... Whoa. If I can. The original changed chronological... Oh, there's the acronym. Chronological, haunted, anomalous, interconnected narrative guide each decision. Released in June 6, 2023, hosted by Adam Pipe. Changed was an experiment to tell a cohesive narrative with branching paths across a platoon of game devs. Pardon me. As a sequel to C.H.A.I.N.G.E.D, which aimed to do the same thing linearly. Vlad was one of the developers who participated, and they were quite proud of the small game they managed to push in the one. Dude, fucking, I didn't realize that Vlad's game was the game that it was in Changed, and it fucking rocks. I'm gonna be honest. It's not my favorite, but it is, like, I know I said it might be one of my favorites, but, like, it's up there, but it's not. The tippy top is probably, there's that one, like, Star Fox style game that probably is the actual top. Fever Dream Johnny's game in that collaboration is also very, like, I'm a Johnny head when it comes to the Haunted PS1 community. I'm sorry. Like, his shit just fucking rocks. Not to shit on Vlad's contribution. Also an amazing game. I think I probably laughed the hardest when I played Vlad's game because I just shot, like, the first time I played it through it twice, but the first time I did it, I just shot Damien, like, halfway through his first sentence, and he just died, and I was like, I just lost it. It was great. Anyway. They were quite proud to be part of the small game they managed to push out in 1 week's time. Though being such a small part of a larger whole, Vlad decided if they were going to include their piece of the chain in this collection, it would be best to make a little extra game around it. Changed Unbound is a standalone branch of the Change story. Should take about... Okay, so yeah, that's... unless I'm wrong, maybe there's like a very hyper similar thing where you like go fight Satan. Yeah, I'm not gonna read all this stuff. Like, it's cool and all, but I'm sure there's like good info. Or like neat info at the very least. But like, I'm outie. There's the models. We're speed walking through this museum, chat, even though we got so many fucking exhibits. Okay, I'm gonna read all the Madvent stuff because it's Madvent, and I'm a little bit biased towards Madvent, but you know. Madvent Calendar 4, end of the line. This game was originally released on December 1st, 2023. It's Vlad's third and final Madvent as director. For this collection, Vlad stitched together all the relevant story elements to create a standalone experience on top of the 10 minutes worth of cinematics and original four dioramas. There's now an additional 4 dioramas to find hidden along the journey. Madvent 4 is about Bitey and friends traveling up to the North Pole to fix Gifty. This game should take about 30 to 45 minutes to complete. Street Lamp by Microtonal Matt. We know that guy. He follows us. Anyway, 142 tries, no texture. No texture? Yeah, I guess there isn't there? Goddamn. Anyway, simple streetlight for the city diorama. I guess Matt was already, like, there's streetlights in his game in Madvent 2024, so I get that, but also, 2023, sorry, not 2024. There is no 2024 Madvent, sadly, but stay tuned. Anyway, Mook Spookum by Vladimere Lhore, 814 tries, 256 by 256 texture. Mook, originally made for Madvent 3, gets a larger role in Madvent 4. My bad. Morning Folk by Airy Entertainment. 820 tries, the usual res. It's such a crazy thing to have in a game. A little bit. Given that, like, such a thing could come across masturbatory in, like, a different type of game, but, like, this game is a collection of this creator, and, like, it's just, like, their experience developing. And that's why I'm so engrossed in like little details like this, because it's just like, this is the cutting room floor. This is like, I don't know. It's cool to see how the sausage is made sometimes, Chad. I know that's the wrong metaphor to use, because usually you use that when you don't want to know how the sausage is made, but like, I don't know, it's cool. Ari took up the role of bringing up the mountain folk to life. Sorry, the morning folk. They initially sent over a handful of body shapes, man, woman, and child. However, Vlad only ended up using the man body in the game to save time, animating 1 rig instead of 3. Vlad made a bunch of different color skins for the morning folk to help diversify the crowds in the city. Scully by Bryce Butcher. Dude. Someone posted a meme recently in the Haunted PS1 Discord of Emerald Eel holding up. And maybe Emerald Eel is the username of Bryce Butcher. If that is the case, then that's even more hilarious. But like holding up like the Haunted PS1 community with their free assets. But like it appears that Bryce Butcher has also contributed a shit ton of like random assets and stuff. Like from the commentary I heard earlier today, like it's it's a thing. Anyway, 588 tries, 256 by 256 opaque, 128 by 128 trans. The main mascot of the Haunted PS1 community, Scully, was made by Amos Sori to promote the original Haunted PS1 demo disc in 2020. Later that year, they branched EK3, which is a fun indie take/replacement of E3, a legacy game industry convention that is already dying for a myriad of reasons, but COVID-19 delivered the final blow. Correct, I guess. At some point in 2020, Bryce made a low-poly version of Scully for people to put in their games as an Easter egg. In fact, Scully is in the original Madvent as an Easter egg. Vlad made them more of a character in the Madvent story when they took over, though in 2 and 3, Scully always showed up at the very end, where in Madvent 4 they were part of the entire journey. Pardon me. Possum Animals! Dude, Possum, best game to come out of any Haunted PS1 collaboration, I'm sorry. Anyway, by Vapor Shark. These animals are from Vapor Shark's POSSUM, which is originally made for 2 Madvent 2 calendar. They make a cameo in Frostbite Forest. I swear to God, chat, I know that my fiance's alias is Possum, but like, the Possum game is fucking, it's so good. It's so fucking sweet. Love it. Anyway. Secluded Cabin by Microtonal Matt. Anyway. 720 tries, 512 by 512 texture. Possum has played the Possum game, actually on my stream specifically. It was a while ago. That game's from like several Madvents ago, so sorry, you probably missed it. Sick, indeed. This cabin actually gave Vlad a little trouble, as the shaders they used didn't like the original textures, icicle. Icicle soft transparent edges. Sorry, I'm getting sleepy, it's late, chat. Vlad cleaned up the edges to be harsher so they would act as cutouts instead. Candle. 70 tries, I mean, I guess. It's a lot of, like, lip on that. It's fairly rounded. Anyway. Just a simple candle model Vlad made for No Strings Attached remake that got repurposed for Pious Peak to light up the path. The Watcher. 224 tries. I mean, I guess realistically that's not that much more geometrically complex than the candle. But that does shock me that it's only like, what, like a little over 2 times the size in terms of triangles, but whatever. And the same texture. I mean, the texture is pretty flat, but whatever. Anyway, Originally made for two Madvent 2 calendars launcher, it was intended to be a religious symbol representing Scully, referred to as the curator that Bitey prayed to. However, the religious angle ended up being dropped in later Madvent entries, and so the model was left behind. Couch. Okay, I'm sorry. This fucking couch is like more okay, you know what? You guys heard of fucking normal maps? I'm sorry. I am definitely throwing stones from my glass house right now, but like, come on. I mean, okay, I do see how. Oh no, I actually no. I see exactly how rounded the corners of this couch are, and the answer is not very much. I guess maybe the legs and other stuff on top of that, and like the couch cushions. But no. You could solve that with normal maps. I don't know. I guess it might look too flat that way. But anyway, I'm being so goddamn judgy right now. Let me shut the fuck up. This couch was originally made for a Shining Retold collab that started in 2021. But at the time of writing, this still hasn't come out. Vlad placed the model on Pious Peak to give a little something extra to look at on the journey up. Nintendo glitch. I didn't notice that it was the same texture on Sonya's Switch every time. 52 tries, 64 by 64 texture. This model was made for an art test that Vlad had for Dreamfeel. Vlad didn't end up getting the job. The game on its screen is the OG Final Fantasy, and as that is what Sonya says she is playing in the intro. However, the glitch was made without intent to put anything on screen. So the screen is bisected and reflected. Sonya. Oh, God. I'm losing it, chat. 572 tries. Sonya from Arcade Woah, now in 3D. Vlad modeled her to align more with their concept art of the character rather than Z-Bill's rendition. So much shit to read still. Bitey. Patricia Bones. 716 tries. Vlad intended to make a conductor outfit for Bitey for Madvent 4, but unfortunately ran out of time with all the other fires they ended up having to put out. Did sound like some crazy shit. Oh, I want to know about that shit, but I'll read that last, actually. North Pole buildings, yeah. Christmas tree. This is 1,000 triangles. What? How? Here? This is a very rounded arch, I'll be honest. And 2 of them, no less. And even this has like a little bit of indentation, I can see it. It's probably all of this rounding is probably where the 1,000 triangles comes from. Listen, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend I'm like some fucking genius at vert mesh math or vert mesh compression and whatnot. Let me actually step down from my like you guys have seen me model shit. It's fine. But like, look at this. This Christmas tree is 64 triangles. Anyway, originally Madvent was going to end in the center of the North Pole with this Christmas tree, but with presents around it representing the bonus games. Oh my god. However, because there were no extra games, this area was cut, and the tree is now only seen from a distance. We're coming back to that last thing. Gifty the Pain Train by Scott Contriel. 171,000 triangles. I mean, it's a pretty big thing, though, to be fair. 128 by 1. Okay, the second half of that is crazy. I mean, I guess there's not... Oh, I can zoom in. Nice. It's not really much to the texture, I suppose. Anyway. Before production on Madvent 4 starts, Coulter, the launcher programmer, tells Vlad that they have a friend who wants to do the train. Vlad is hesitant, as the last 2 years they had centerpieces of art, or they had made the centerpieces of art, and it was a huge point of pride how those came out. However, Vlad also knew that letting someone else handle the train would likely ease their workload and make Madvent more manageable, so they swallowed their pride and allowed Scott to make the train. Hell yeah. I think that turned out great for what it's worth, honestly. Also, generally a good thing to do. Don't fucking fall in an ego hole when you're making anything, any art form, chat. Just don't do that. While it is a very nice looking train, it alone has more tries than the entirety of all other art combined. Yeah. Thankfully, to offset this, most of the train doesn't use textures. Only Gifty's face and his vines do. Oh yeah, there's literally no texture on, like... Oh my god, it's just flat colors. Oh my god, how did I not notice that till just now? But yeah, it's just Gifty, and this is like a gradient, which is not even necessarily a texture, I guess. That might be, I guess, because it's like a pattern. Are there no... Oh, here we go. Platforms by Kerbalin. 1,000 tries. Kerbalin picked up the most important asset Vlad needed for the Madvent 4 dioramas. Train stations. Made a unique variant for each location. Vlad ended up adding a lot of geometry to the models so they looked better with their vertex lighting. Shaders. That explains that right there, actually. They took all the unique textures and materials and squished them down into one atlas for better performance. God damn. No, I'm not going to play Madvent 4. Alright, final thing to read. The ship. What the fuck is up with this ship? By Fen. Okay. 994 trying. Okay, you know what? Honestly, if anything deserves to have a lot of tries on it, it's this. Because this thing's fucking gigantic. It has a lot of shape to it. But also still only a 256 by 256 texture, apparently. Finding objects in the background of the Tundra section of Madvent 4 was a challenge. Outside blocks of ice, the icebreaker ship is really the only other thing that shows up sometimes. Chat. Oh my god. You know, actively falling asleep on stream right now. I'm gonna just go ahead and we're gonna speedrun the rest of these. Make beautiful. We'll read like the cap, the summary. This game was originally released January 31st of 2024 as a part of the Forgotten Tapes Twisted Forms collection by Bloody Vulpine. Started its production in February 2023. About 3 months of work put into it. The game started as a life cinematic RPG a la Parasite Eve. However, after some major setbacks, the scope of the was pared down to just be a kinetic novel. Make Beautiful explores the innate body horror of the trans experience with a retro future sci-fi aesthetic. It should only take between 5 to 10 minutes depending on how long you spend crafting the perfect you and how long you allow yourself to be stuck in the endless loop. Fuck you too, man. Also though, actually though, like, whoa. Oh, you like walk into it. That's cool. That is actually cool. Like I do. Okay, first of all, thematically, chef's kiss to this game. I'm just salty because I got fucking wrecked by the game's loop. Oh yeah, that RE streamer mentioned in his live, by the way. His name's the figure mention if you want easy raid. Oh, cool. Thank you. Mayhaps I shall do that. We got like a lot more things to read, but I'm just gonna read the like summary. Killdeath. This is a game originally made and released on July 16th of 2015. Vladimere Lhore spent about a month developing it after a year spent learning Unity. Killdeath is about an adventurer whose clock is running out. Death will soon take them. The only way to escape their terminal fate is Killdeath itself. Explore an open dungeon with many paths. This should take about 10 to 15 minutes to complete. Agree to disagree. I'm sure there's a lot of really cool info in here, especially because, like, oh, I like the little Atari. Even the cart. Good shit. I like this game quite a bit. I would love to learn more about, like, all the details in this game, but, like, holy shit, there's so many of these. No strings attached. Also, this game I would love to learn a lot more about because, again, I'm a clock tower freak. I love it. Oh, they 3D modeled a lot of the stuff in the game, given that it's like a, you know, NES style game. That's kind of nuts. Nice. Oh, wait, no. That's mentioned in the commentary. Like, several times they've already tried to make a 3D version of this, so there's probably like leftover assets from that. Yeah, I said that, not looking too bad. Nice. Fucking nice right there. Anyway, you can't slip anything past old Goon, chat. Anyway, no strings attached Redux. This game was originally released on December 2nd of 2015. It's remade for this collection. Vladimere Lhore spent about 3 months on the original and about as long on the remake, although the remake's development was interrupted by Madvent 4. This game has had many remake attempts that never got off the ground for one reason or another. In this exhibit, you will find some of the models for those. There you go. Simple as that. No strings attached about a girl looking for someone to get some fun, getting more than she bargained for on her date. Saw puzzles in the stalker horror, escape the manor. This game should take about 4 minutes an hour. Wait, what was that next to that? Hold on, I'm going back in. Sprites. When no strings attached is made, information about the NES's limitations are much easier to find and comprehend. Most of the sprite work from the original no strings attached was ported from the Redux as is. In the original, every palette swap was its own image, which was very annoying to sift through. Thankfully for the Redux, everything was placed into just a few sprite sheets. No strings attached was started life as a sequel to Killdeath. It was going to be an expanded adventure reminiscent of The Legend of Zelda that influenced the art direction. However, even though it shifted over to be a stalker horror, the art style kept. Yeah, on that note, the first fucking game I ever fucking made, I didn't have a sprite sheet, I just had individual images. I feel that big time, man. Oh, this is Hellenor, yeah, hell yeah. Hellenor was a lot of fun. We fucking smoked that game in like 2 seconds, but, you know. It was originally built in October 28th, 2017, but was remade for this collection after NSA. Vlad started working on a twin-stick wave shooter, but abandoned that in early 2016 to start Hellenor. They would work on Hellenor on and off for about a year of active dev time. This remake was made in about 6 weeks. Vlad intended on remaking Hellenor in 2020 after wrapping up Become Prey 2. However, while working on it, they would figure out Unity's animation system, and abandon Hellenor to work on an unfinished visual novel called Paranormal Investigation Club. Hellenor is about a witchy fox girl who's bored of looking for something to fill her time up, and an old friend asks for help. Seems to take about 4 minutes to believe. What the fuck is this spider enemy? And the bat? I didn't see none of that. This might be first draft stuff. I thought she was dabbing in that one. I did like this one quite a bit. Who's this? Anyway. Nightmare Killer. It's not much to say about this one, honestly. It's a very short game, I would imagine. Nightmare Killer. This game was originally released on October 31st, 2018. Nightmare Killer was made in just 2 days for a personal game jam, though a couple of days were spent touching it up for this collection. Nightmare Killer is a meme horror game where a nightmare demon haunts the halls of your mind and you must escape their grasp. This game should take about 5 minutes or so. That is the map. Why is the map 3D? What the fuck? It's weird. There's actually really not a lot of text on here. The map, more or less the only other real asset in the game. The entire game takes place in a square. Makes for a fairly straightforward chase, though it is possible to loop forever in a circle if you don't figure out which corner is the exit. Teddy Cruiser, the Zodiac Killer. The main antagonist of Nightmare Killer, Teddy Cruiser, is a crossbreed of 2 monsters. Incredible. No notes. Slasher Freddy Krueger and the U.S. politician Ted Cruz. Borrowing more heavily from the latter than the former. I mean, yeah, pretty much, other than the glove. Not to get political again, chat. That motherfucker was on vacation when a fucking horrific tragedy befell his state, though. I'm just gonna say that, you know. Anyway, Killdeath again. Also, again, speaking of again. Where's the, like, quick summary of this one? Is there just not one? Wait, Summoning Stone, 12 tries. One point there was going to be a second mode where you'd find these stones, which would spawn enemies and destroy them to proceed. However, like many ideas for Killdeath again, it was cut for time. This is the most fucking confusing thing, by the way. This increases your max health. This is like, you just get some health. You get health back. Both are 44 tries though. Lets you summon a stone. Yeah. Legend of Zelda inspired, no shit. More thematically relevant. The player was collecting time. Oh my god, those are speed boosts. I thought that was just like big time. Didn't realize that. Click the ESP and upgrade in the menu, but making menus a weak point Vlad has. Fair. Key. All pickups are projected to render on textures. Blah, 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 blah. Spawn point. Maiden statue. To help break up the repetitive and monotonous dungeon, Vlad modeled a statue to place as a landmark of sorts. At some point, it gave a trigger that would open a secret passage somewhere else on the map. Way more elaborate and detailed than I thought. I mean, it is just like, hey, here's the things I've worked on. There's no... Why does this game not have a summary of, like, what this game is? That's very weird. I was looking around to see if I could find one, but I couldn't. I mean, it's a remake of their first game. But, you know. It's super cool. Yeah, no, I wish I wasn't, like, falling asleep actively in front of y'all, because I would read every fucking line of text in here, but, you know, this will have to do. This was originally released on April 13th, 2020, as part of Haunts PS1's Wretched Weekend Jam. Jam ran from April 19th to April 14th, giving devs a wider window to find their 48 hours to develop a game. Jam started while Vlad was in the midst of another jam, so it ends up sharing many assets with that title as well. Become Prey is about Barbara Jones recollecting a traumatic night they had in the woods in their youth. Take about 5 to 10 minutes. Deer Monster, Barbara Jones, The Tent. Barbara Jones, the corpse version that chases you in the remake version. Listen. No, I don't. I saw the console in the back and I thought that was the thing that launches the game. I didn't. It's just like the original version. God damn it. But also like crazy. It's true. It's only 2 more, chat. Wait. Never mind, that was the last one. Oh, this is the Become Prey 2 one. Become Prey 2. This game was originally released on May 3rd of 2020 as part of the Haunted Hunting Jam, hosted by Bonsai, fellow Haunted PS1 member, and eventual friend. Jam ran from March 23rd to May 4th, leaving about 6 weeks to develop. Become Prey was an idea Vlad had a few years prior, but was unable to complete. So having a jam that fit that idea perfectly was a good excuse to brush it off and try again. While working on this game, Vlad would participate in another game jam that was only a couple days long. That game, using many assets from this one, became the first Become Prey, even though Become Prey 2 is closer to the original concept. The original release had a 4-level campaign, 2 bonus levels, while the collection version has 8 levels split into 4 level parts. Become Prey 2 is about the disappearance of Barbara Jones. The game should take about an hour or 2 to complete. And is also complete bullshit. The Beast. Oh, that's the boss guy. Alright. Chat. Zombie Deer. Proto-protagonist. Anyway. That's me fucking rap godding every fucking piece of text in this museum, except not, though. We've almost 100% of this game. I don't think I'll be playing it again, honestly, on stream. We got all the achievements and commentaries on everything except for whatever the fuck the sleep ending is on the Arrogance of Man, I don't understand it, chat, but I guess whatever. I suck. I don't know how to do it. Whatever. It's been okay, again, chat, straight up. We played the demo for this on the most recent Haunted PS1 game. Haven't played this, haven't played this, haven't played this. Haven't played this, haven't played this, haven't played this. This is so different that it's effectively a new game, but like I have played what this was in the original release. Haven't played this, but like this, and this, I've played all of those already. And this, to some degree, I played like the demo of it, so you know. So to that end, I say like, okay, you know, there's a lot of stuff I played in this that I've already fucking played. But this was thoroughly enjoyable start to finish, is what I'm trying to say. And it's also really cool just getting a lot of insight and just like, you know, there's a lot of stuff about like, you know, where the dev's at personally, and you know, maybe you might think like, oh, that's a little too personal and maybe it doesn't belong in like a dev commentary, but like it does help paint the picture of like how game dev happens, and like, because fucking like life happens while you're making games. I felt it as a game developer. Like it's just shit. Hold up, really cool game, but no, there's no but. It's just like it's in spite of the fact that I've played like almost half of these already. Like it's, I still had a great time playing, is what I'm saying. Anyway. Truth. Anyway, chat, I'm gonna get going. It's fucking 3 a.m. I gotta go to bed. Peace, y'all. Tomorrow I'll be doing a birthday stream, even though my birthday was yesterday, so like we're so fucking far off from doing a proper birthday stream. But tomorrow's Friday, so I can go crazy. Although we went crazy tonight anyway, because it's 3 a.m. right now. Anyway, peace, y'all. Good night. Catch you later. This was very fun. I had a good time playing through this.